Ladies and gentlemen, it's your boy, Rejected Shotgun. Are you ready? Are you ready to see something insane? This might not be what you expect. This might be a little bit more frightening than you're used to. Just a little bit more frightening. I have some very scary news today. There's something I have to tell you. Something you might not expect. Deep within the woods, hidden away on a flat grassy plain, it's just one man. Me! What's up? How you doing? Hey, it's kind of dark out here, and I got bad news. There's not gonna be a playtest today. Okay, I'm just gonna be real with y'all. Basically, I'm gonna make the mod really good because I was like looking it over and I was like, damn, yeah, the mod needs a little bit of help. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not very epic. However, I do have some very interesting things to show you today. Some things I worked on off stream that are in preparation for the playtest. The title of the stream will say most epic playtest or something like that when it actually happens. It might actually be tomorrow. We'll see how much work we get done today. But essentially, we're nearly there to the first proper playtest with the beautiful vehicles. But first, we actually got to make the vehicles sick, which is why we're going to do some really dope stuff today, and I hope you're ready for it. All right, cut the music. Cut the music. All right, we get the Halo music back. It's a little too chill. Let's get the Halo Reach soundtrack in here. Can we get the Halo Reach soundtrack in here? Let's do that. That's a lot better. All right, I think, yeah, that's pretty good. It's a little loud, but it's pretty good. Alright, we ain't got time for this spooky stuff. Oh my god, there's so many colors. Yeah, sorry, no time for the spooky stuff. Just gotta be how it do. Ladies and gents, we're out here, once again, out in the middle of the flattest, grassiest plain you've ever seen in all of Halo. Oh. And unfortunately for you, this is going to be another development stream, which means we're going to be working on cool stuff like the Longsword, the Pelican, the Phantom, the Spirit, and my webcam and overlay. All of these things combined today is going to be one of the craziest, the most epic, most righteous streams. Now, I will be honest, I feel a little bad because I've been hyping up that we were probably going to do a playtest today. But if you watched the stream yesterday, you know that Green and I made a cool map in Forge, and unfortunately we realized something pretty, or at least I realized something pretty big. Not having the vehicles work right will make for a very bad playtest that's not going to help anybody. Condor landing gear, most likely. So here are a couple of my goals for today. In fact, fuck the goals. Let me show you something cool. You didn't tune into the stream so that I could tell you stuff. You wanted to see some cool shit, and I'm going to show you some cool shit. Don't you worry. I mean stuff. We're only 6 minutes in. I probably shouldn't say that. Whoopsies. If you like what you're about to see, do be sure to like the stream. It'll make the YouTube algorithm go, and it likes doing that. So check it out. This may look very familiar to you. You might be thinking to yourself, ah, that's the longsword. I've seen this before on prior streams and videos. What if I told you you were actually mistaken? What if I told you that this longsword has been upgraded and improved? What if I told you that this was the very first vehicle I ever imported into Halo 3 with mod tools? What if I told you it was so busted beyond belief that I essentially had to redo most of the textures and fix a lot of the model. And what if I told you, look at that glass, by the way, nice reflective glass in the longsword, all the shaders and bump maps working flawlessly. I'm sorry, did somebody say weird glitchy holes on this little landing thingy? Not anymore, nothing. Did somebody say a weird hole up here? Nothing. Did somebody say glitchy physics? Nope. The longsword is perfect now, and not only is it visually looking way better, bigger nukes, we will get there. We will get there. Not only is it visually fixed, when you drive it, everything is different now. Check this out. I wish I could do it before and after. I really wish I could do it. Maybe I can do it before. Didn't I fly the longsword yesterday on stream? I swear I did. Yeah, I flew it in game on whatchamacallit? In MCC. I flew it yesterday. I'm gonna pull that up right now. That way we can get the lovely before and after. Let's see. I streamed yesterday for 4 hours. That's crazy. I'm pulling up yesterday's stream right now so we can look at the beauty and grace. I don't know at what timestamp I flew the longsword, but we'll find it. Flew the Condor a hell of a lot. I flew the longsword. Let me find it. Scrubbing through here. Let me help me scrub through this so I can find it. We're looking. We're looking. This is when we're in the hangar bay. This is where we're saving it. Oh. Did I fly it? This is yesterday's longsword before I made all the changes to it. Let's see. Speed. No, it doesn't look like I flew it around here. Alright, maybe I'll have to give up. Yeah. Screw it. Frick it. I don't know. Long story short, there was a longsword, and it sucked, but now it doesn't. So let me switch on over. Whoop. Alright, check it out. We get in, and bam. All kinds of subtle changes that you may or may not notice right off the bat. Instead, I'm just going to fly it around and let you enjoy it. This is the new and improved longsword for the mod. This thing is going to be substantially more fun and more interesting to fly than it was before. I've redone the flight physics, given it a better heads-up display. The camera's far better. If you come to a stop, it'll decelerate and the camera will come closer, but obviously, you know, you can boost, get that zoom out, really feel the speed. And all in all, it feels good. The one thing I still am working on are the weapons. Unfortunately, they are having an interesting bug that I have not yet been able to fix, where they don't aim where I want them to. But I fixed it in the past with just assembly, so it shouldn't be any trouble. But you may be wondering, you've upgraded the longsword. But it's the whole thing is that it has that cool nuke that gives you custom edition nostalgia. Well, it's not complete yet, but I have already begun and put a decent chunk into an overhaul of the nuke. It will look similar, but it is definitely improved over how it used to be. That right there is a decently improved nuke. The shape of the mushroom cloud has been changed pretty substantially. The flash has been made to be a lot more cohesive. It's not a giant flat 2D plane that's like clipping through geometry and looking super weird. And it's not perfect yet either. I'll probably end up touching it up even more because I'm just weird like that. But that right there, that is the freaking nuke. Do the bombs do any damage? Oh, absolutely. Needs more fire, lots and lots of fire. Yeah, one of the things I'd like to do is to have the smoke appear later in the explosion and have the dust up here a bit after. Check Discord DMs from Demon. Sure thing. It's dangerous to stream alone. Take this. Oh, you sent the video of your map. Okay, let me ask you this, Demon. Do you want the map to be shown now? Because we're not doing a playtest, so you actually have plenty of time to like work on it and do cool stuff. Will the bombs drop like it shows in Halo Legends? I don't know what that means specifically, because there was like a bunch of different animations in Halo Legends. I'm gonna shoot one more nuke here, and I'll show you what today's stream is gonna be all about. God, that really is so satisfying, isn't it? Natural disasters in Halo 3, that would be fun. Not bad though, not bad. Would it be possible to add a shockwave? That would be sick. I mean, it already has a shockwave. Alright, there you go. That's part of the new and improved nuke. We've got the new and improved longsword. One of the big things on the longsword that used to bother me a lot, I doubt too many of you are very keen to like pay attention to the particle effects I had, but the old engine effects for the longsword used to suck really bad. It was literally like two little jet streams like poking out, two little gassy jet streams poking out of the center of the engines. It looked terrible. But now I'm really happy. I've added lens flares and emissive shaders and particle effects that fit the shape of the engine and everything, and they're all dynamic. And it's a lot better. It's a lot better. So the engines on the longsword are the real deal now. I would say they are absolutely up to speed to what Halo 3's effects are set to. Like the standard of Halo 3's effects has been met with the longsword's new engine effects, and I'm pretty satisfied with that. I will say I do want to make some adjustments to the HUD now, for sure. Because I feel like those little side things should rotate when you look up or down, but it's pretty nice. This is actually very similar to the HUD that I had on Arcbound for the longsword there, so any of you who played my old Arcbound mod will recognize that I did in fact port over and make some minor edits to this HUD, which is why it looks so similar. A little throwback there. In fact, I'll be able to port over a lot of the heads-up displays stuff from Arcbound, like the Wombat's cool reticle I designed, the Seraph reticle, the Hunter Cannon reticle, lots of good stuff. Possible for carpet bomb like Halo Wars? Oh yeah, look, I'm gonna be real. I don't. If you're asking, will I do it? No, probably not. We already have the short sword for that. It will probably do carpet bombs. Let me reload this map real quick because my speed got messed up here and I don't really know the command for it. Alright, here's what I want to do right now. So like I was talking about, I want to do Pelican stuff. I want to add a chin gun to the Pelican. That way it's actually useful in combat. So when we do this playtest, the Pelican is a viable vehicle. I fixed off stream the Phantom and the Spirit. Both of those now have their proper weapons. Now I just need to make them do good damage and have good speed, so that way people actually want to use the Spirit and Phantom. I need to add passenger seats to those, but that's for later. On top of that, what else? I want to add in the Scarab. I want to see if I could do a biped Scarab, a lot like how Arcbound had it. And I'm going to actually practice that on the Halo 2 Scarab, and it should be very easy. So let's see if we can do a multiplayer compatible Scarab. Yes, it's going to suck a little bit, but with mod tools, there's a chance that I could make it a bit better. So let's see. First and foremost, let's go into Gorilla. So what I did actually right before stream was I did... Wait, is it modding me? Yeah, this is... Okay, so what I did before stream was I went to the Scarab model, the Halo 2 Scarab that we've been working on for a little while. And I added some markers. There's one down here where you get inside of it, and then there is one in here. This will be where you stand when you're getting in it to drive it. So I just added those, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, Then I just need to quickly add in from here. Yeah, I can just drag these in to Halo and then should be good. So let's do that real quick. We'll get these new markers into our Scarab, and then basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make a multiplayer compatible Scarab so that all of you watching, if you want to invite your friends to play the mod when you're playing in a couple of days or whenever, you can drive Scarabs with them. It won't be perfect, but it will be, it's worth trying. We'll see what happens. So we go data, objects, vehicles, Scarab H2, put you in there. Tool, render, objects, vehicles, Scarab H2. Final? I think that should be it. There we go. All right, there we go. Scarab's in. So basically, the way that this trick that I'm going to do works is, as I've explained multiple times on stream, if I take the Scarab and I add it into my map here, either the regular Halo 3 Scarab, the Halo 2 Scarab, it doesn't matter really. If I take it and put it in, just like it's in campaign in the giant tag, even if I make it drivable or whatever, it's not going to work in multiplayer. It's the unfortunate reality of Halo 3's netcode. But this sexy beast, if I were to play in multiplayer with you and you saw this, and you were like, oh man, what's it going to look like when you drive it? I'm going to get in the driver's seat like this, and I'm going to start walking around, and it's going to look like this. And you're going to be like, when are you going to start walking? And I'm going to be like, what are you talking about? I'm stomping around. And you're going to be like, no, the Scarab's just sitting there. It hasn't moved in forever. That's because it does not sync in multiplayer. So there's a solution to that. Sort of a solution. It's a crappy solution, but it kind of works. And we're going to try it and see how well it works on this. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to go into the tags. I'm going to grab a character like the Elite, and I'm going to take its biped. The biped tag is actually very similar to the Scarab's custom tag known as the giant tag. So I'm going to take that, and I'm going to copy the Elite's biped into the Scarab folder. I'm going to call this Scarab H2.biped. Now, how do we turn an Elite into potentially a drivable Scarab? Is a very good question. We will make it hopefully work. So first, the first thing we gotta do is definitely swap out its model. We can't have it be like a literal Elite. We're gonna swap this out for a Scarab. And just to start out, let's see if that did anything. Let's see how that looks. Our biped Scarab here. So we're going to go to Vehicles, Scarab H2. There we go. How does it look? It is not happy to be a biped. We can say that much for sure. So what we can see first of all is that the right and left feet on it are trying, like, it's trying to do IK. It's really trying to do IK. But we're not going to be able to get away with actually having the feet lock onto the ground, so we should probably fix that first and foremost. That's not going to work great. So the feet markers, I believe, are labeled somewhere near the bottom. Yeah, contact points. We'll just delete the contact points and save it. So now, still getting a little bit of the feet trying to hit the ground. I believe there's another box for it somewhere around here. Left hand nodes, no, that's not it. Preferred gun node, still not it. I believe there's a flag actually. Well, I'll get to it soon, but essentially we can add a driver's seat to this thing now, which is pretty cool. So we're gonna make a new seat on it. I'm gonna call it driver. We're gonna make it have a gun or two, third-person camera, and that should be okay for now. Let's go check out what our Scarab Giant looks like, so that we can copy over a lot of the values and very quickly get this seat set up. So I'm gonna be honest, there's a lot of values we need to fill out, and we can have it done in like a minute if I just copy the values on over. That's how I look when I walk. You've been checked out? Alright, so this is what we'll do here. So driver, and then driver enter. These are my new markers. Very fancy, love it. 1.65, acceleration range, 0, blah. AI scariness, C-type driver. We'll just copy on over all these values. And you'd be surprised, but yeah, every enemy in the game, every biped, everything is actually capable of being driven. If any of you have seen the cut content from Halo 3 between Reach and 3, you may have noticed that there was a cut feature where you would be able to board Scarabs and you could plant, or sorry, did I say Scarabs? You could board Hunters and you could like plant grenades in them, which was pretty interesting. All right, I think we're just about done with the seat now. Yep, looks like it. So out of curiosity, even though it's busted, can I get in it? Not yet. Let's set the seat radius to 100. And we definitely want to set the bounding radius way bigger, else we'll never be able to get in. Okay, there we go. And if I set the seat radius down, let's see what happens. Seat radius was 100. Let's set that to 3 and see if it still works. Sure does. Well, besides the scuffed feet and the fact that I need to change the turning rate, the animations actually work. Sorta. It looks around and it can turn. Sort of. It's definitely, if we're gonna make this work, it's gonna need a lot of work. Like a lot. But theoretically, we can make it happen. Cool. Love to see it. Area damage effects, none. Welcome back. So all of you know, this is basically going to be a chill stream as far as stuff goes. I really just needed to get a lot of work done. On this mod, and I figured the smart move might as well be to just stream what I'm going to be working on anyway, so that's where I'm at. Just genuinely working on the mod. If you want to see what that's like, here it is. So as soon as we attach to the ground, we get IK, which we probably don't want. And we know it's IK because only the front left foot and right foot markers are actually triggering. So that being said, I think it might actually be in the animation graph that it's doing that. Interesting. Anyhow, we'll set the collision damage over here, blah blah blah, doesn't need material effects. Nothing too fancy needed. Alright, I'll be honest. It's nice to try and get this biped Scarab working, but this might be something I want to tweak a little later. But as you can see, as a proof of concept, getting a biped Scarab in which it syncs in multiplayer is feasible, but it needs to be tweaked a lot. For example, it needs a new camera track. It needs to get the front leg IK fixed. But the good news is it does actually walk. The animations trigger. You can see, sort of, that it looks around. And while it won't be perfect, you can see look, the legs turn, looks around. And it's pretty nice, considering that this would technically sync in multiplayer. Alright. As cool as that is, we need to continue to work on what's really important to the mod, which is the vehicles. Now, I want to know what you guys think. Should the Pelican have a chain gun on the front, or should I just put rocket pods on it? Because what I'm thinking right now is I could grab like the Halo 2 anniversary Pelican chin gun, all right? And I could slap that as a attached turret onto the Pelican itself, and then it would be pretty good, all things considered. Why not both? Ah, see, that's a pretty good point. Why not both? Pelican regular, be Pelican, Pelican chain gun, Pelican rocket pods. Well, we do have the Halo 2 anniversary Pelican downloaded, so we can go in Blender real quick and see see how it looks. What do we do? We append, we go to looking for the Halo 2 anniversary Pelican. Looking for the object. I think we just want H2A Pelican here. Okay, we've got whatever that is. So here it is, H2A Pelican. Literally just the Halo Reach Pelican, by the way. No biggie. Try not to look too closely at it. It does look quite good though. And then this here is the H2A chain gun, which is really interesting because I think this would look quite good in Halo 3. Let me switch over to textured view. So this is what it looks like. Pretty fancy, like, damn. That is a mean looking chain gun. You better believe I want that. Sheesh. Yeah, so let's snag this real quick. This is all I got here, right? Yeah, easy money. So, oh damn, you know what? I almost want to change my mind and actually import the H2A / Reach Pelican because damn, it actually looks pretty good. Like, it's a good looking vehicle. Could you make it fire similar to the Falcon's chin gun? Oh, absolutely. I can... Y'all are silly out here. You keep asking me questions. You're like, can you make a burst rifle weapon? Like, if I can do a drivable Halo 2 Scarab, do you really think a drivable or a burst rifle is where the impossibility is drawn? I don't understand. Alright, H2A Pelican turret material here. I'm gonna separate it from its parent. Gonna delete everything else. Okay, let me actually bring it back. That was scary. We apply all transforms to these, then we separate this out. Now we're gonna slap this thing directly onto the Halo 3 Pelican, and I actually don't know how good it's gonna look. It might not fit at all, but maybe. We'll see. So, you gonna make that lich anytime soon? Oh, excuse me. I don't know. Haven't really thought about it much, so maybe, maybe not. Let me see what texture maps this thing uses. So we've got... Textures are thankfully labeled here. And it needs the green map inverted on the normals. But I don't think it needs that for Halo. And then... it's got a specular map and a base map that is tinted green. Ooh. You should import the attack Pelican with the rockets from H2A. Well, that's what I'm actually grabbing from right now. This is the H2A chin gun. So let's put this in now. So we'll save as into H2A Pelican as H2A turret. And I guess we could just make this its own vehicle right now. So just to get a sense of like scale, let's create a scale model of the Halo 3 Pelican. And that will tell us pretty good where we need the size of this thing to be at. We generate scale model. I assume this thing is going to be tiny in comparison. Oh my god, yeah, it's it's puny. Those are really just nothing at all. Alright, let's get this call it Pelican turret. And we'll scale it up 100 times. That's 100 times larger. Alright, let's do 2 times larger. Alright, how big do we want this chin gun to be, and where do we want it? Probably a bit lower, you would think. Like around here. Is that a good size for it? Damn, that's a mean looking chin gun right there. You don't want to mess around with that. Let's see in-game. Well, I don't need Gorilla open. So in-game, we'll spawn in a Pelican real quick. I gotta add it to the map because I've been cleaning it up for building it. So, we throw in a Pelican here. Where can I get away with putting a chin gun? Right here, right? This is like where theoretically a chin gun would go. It's got like the a mounting point for it, right? Because you have like the landing gear opens up there, then it's empty, then you have this. And this looks like it could be where a chin gun goes. Problem being, though, I don't know if it would fit there. Like, actually, I don't think it would. And I can't put it this far back. Alright, let's move it up. We'll see. Shrink it down a little bit. Move it up. A chin gun looks too high poly. Well, trust me, when there's actual textures on the Pelican, it'll look a little bit better. I could always just add a Halo 3 Warthog turret, but I feel like it's kind of lame, to be honest. If I want it up there, what I need to do for it is get everything rotated like that. I'd say about that angle's pretty good. Is the chin gun covering the front landing gear? Not with this new position I'm at. That looks pretty good. And then I could take the actual gun, like minus all the circly bit. How do I select all of this without getting just that bit? That would be fantastic. Merge by distance, please. Thank you. Okay, am I missing anything? Just a couple parts. Alright. Oh, almost. There we go. So we can rotate this down a bit. Well, if I think about it, the mega turret is an anti-ground cannon. What's the dimensions of the models? It's so big. I'm not really sure what you mean. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, that's a pretty good looking turret for the Pelican, if you ask me. So we look in game. It'll be there. It'll be kind of small, but I think it'll still look good. It's like made for it. It's got the circular attachment point. Got the nice Halo 2 green, although we can probably recolor that to be anything if I had to guess. Do you want to put the normal 3-barrel turret on, or do you want to put the Reach turret on? Neither. This is the Halo 2 anniversary turret. And I think it looks pretty good, all in all. Maybe a bit too high detail? It is custom made for H2A. What does a reach turret look like? It's like this really big, beefy thing, right? Halo, reach, Pelican. Let me see real quick. Oh my god, what? I forgot about it, but the reach Pelican turret is like really big. It's really, really big. Why? Let me find out. Where's the close-up? Even in Infinite. Oh, wait, no way. No shot. Hold on. Oh, wait, this is a screenshot from my video. What the hell? Okay, let me... So that turret, it's like... It's got the little side barrel here. Okay, it's not quite the H2A turret, but it's like inspired by it. That's so funny. It's like a very similar model. Like a very similar. It might be the same model. I'm not even joking. That might actually be like a retextured H2A turret on the Infinite Pelican. That's funny. Okay, anyhow, yeah, the Halo Reach turret is way too big. I've already put a Warthog turret on the front of a Pelican before and it looked kind of weird. So instead, I'm going to put this chin gun on it. 100%, no changing my mind now. So in order to do that, it's actually pretty straightforward what I need to do. So I've got this laid out how I like it. And essentially all I need to do is animate it. I need to just add some bones to it. I just need to animate it. And that's about it. Then I can throw it on there and it'll be its own separate vehicle. Easy peasy. Tank turret, Ronin? I don't know about that one. Yeah, I just don't know about that one. Let's make some vertices and stuff for it. We'll remove all vertex groups. Got no face maps. It's got one UV map. Delete all groups. So we'll do a new vertex group. We're going to call this the gun and assign it. Then we'll invert and we'll make this a base and assign that. And then we'll make sure that they are not on each other's. Cool. Now we can make a little bone structure for this turret. Let's move it quickly over to the center of everything. Cool, cool. Make sure it's lined up good. Yep, looks good to me. Pretty straightforward and simple. What we need to do from here, we make a armature with a single bone. Scale that bone up like 100 times so we can actually see it. And we'll have it like a bit smaller than that, obviously. Would be pretty good. Let's say right there, that'll be our root bone, the basis of everything. And we'll name it base, because that's what I just named the vertex group. And then we'll make another bone. In fact, before we even do that, let me Control P. Make another bone here. And this new bone I'm going to call gun. And the gun is going to be a pretty important bone all in all because it needs to be perfectly lined up with the center of everything. So, in fact, let me get everything lined up here. I want it to rotate on this axis. Okay, yeah, perfect. So I can also do that. With the bone structure here. Cool. We've got armature, base, and then gun. Gun bone, I am going to rotate down a little bit. In fact, I'm going to take top of it. Move it down like that. You can't see it, but the gun bone is in there. And then I'm going to set the relations on the gun bone to be parented to the base bone. And now, if for whatever reason that moved, we can see now how this all works. So we'll add an armature modifier. Long and short, I rigged up everything, and let's see how it looks. This is the entire turret. And here's just the gun rotating. So when it looks down, it'll look down like that, and up, etc., etc. It'll aim downwards. It'll probably clip in a little bit. There's not really any stopping that. But the turret will be able to look around, aim up a little bit, aim down, and it'll work as a pretty cool Pelican chin gun. Cool. Now, I do want to do a quick physics model for it, because you need a physics model for it to actually function as a vehicle in the game. You'll literally crash if you don't have a physics model. I'm going to make a really simple one, because this is going to be an attachment, it's actually not going to have a physics model that you can interact with, but in the game it needs one. And I might as well make it decent, right? Screw it, that's pretty good. And then we could like stretch it out and like shrink it, then like extrude and shrink it a little more. Look at that, perfect physics model. Look at that. And look, if I convex hull, it makes a perfect physics model. That's exactly what I wanted. Easy peasy, not a problem. All right, cool. Then to make a collision model, I'll basically do the same thing, to be honest. Actually, to make a collision model, easy. This is my collision model. This is my physics model. We've got to make sure they have materials, though. So we'll give it the Pelican turret material. They actually don't have this material, it would be very bad. It would crash the game instantly. So if you're ever making a physics model or a collision model, make sure you give them materials. Alright, so Pelican turret's looking pretty good. At Pelican turret. And physics model will also be called the Pelican turret. Cool, this is the H2A turret now. Ripped straight out of Halo 2 Anniversary. I didn't redo the ripping, but I've got it rigged up now, and this should look pretty good. Okay, let's move some stuff around. Cool, cool. Okay. By the way, quick reminder: if you are enjoying the stream and you're chilling out to it, please do leave a like. It'll get recommended to more people on YouTube, which would always be cool and beneficial. But now that we've got this, we can actually put it into the game. Hopefully, it'll work perfectly. So let's do that. We do export as a JMS, jointed model skeleton, I believe. Render it out to a new folder, Pelican turret. Call it Pelican turret. And we'll even, I dare say, save it there as Pelican turret. Cool. Now, I hope you're all ready to see this in-game, to go from Blender to in-game relatively quickly. It shouldn't be much trouble at all, actually. So we go to our little Pelican turret folder here. And we'll go into our data folder in the Halo editing kit. We'll make a new folder for this in our vehicles. Put it in Pelican. Then we'll make a new folder, turrets. And we'll call it, not chain gun, actually. Is it chain gun? It's not. I guess it is. We'll call it the chain gun turret. And then now we can do a bulk import of it. So tools, objects, tool render. The render command will do the render model. So we go objects, vehicles, Pelican, turrets, chain gun. We type final so that it'll give us a very nice shaded final product. Can you make a giant moving mat gun that shoots babies strapped with ballistic? No, Resigned, you good? Fuck. Do the physics model next. Easy peasy. Kai P with the $2. You should add the wombat to the mod. First of all, thank you for the $2. That is actually the first super chat of the entire stream. Much appreciated. And it's good to have you here, of course. As far as the wombat goes, yes, I very much would like to add the wombat to the mod. I actually was doing the longsword HUD. I'll get back to the turret in a second. Just got here. What's this sexy weapon? Looks nice. Thank you, Shiro, the hero with the $2. Appreciate the super chat. It is going to be the new Pelican turret for the Halo 3 Pelican. It is ripped out of H2A, and it's gonna look pretty good, I hope. But as far as the wombat goes, yeah, I want to do the wombat because I recently found the texture for it. Oh, gotta knock at the door. Give me just a second, everybody. You were denied the chair experience. Yeah, sorry, somebody knocked on my door real quick. So let's get back to work here. All right, first things first. I was talking about the wombat, that's right. Yeah, we're definitely doing the wombat really soon, actually. I don't want to go through all the effort, actually, of going and finding the HUD Photoshop files, but it is sweet and spicy. So sweet and spicy. Alright, we've got these loaded in, so let's go into our chain gun turret folder. We'll go /tags to pop on over. So this is where we've rendered out now. Everything from Blender is in a tag format that we can use in game. So we're gonna grab, I want to grab the Warthog turret actually, because that's a really good base. So we go Warthog, turrets, chain gun. I'm gonna steal the dot model and dot vehicles out of here. You're the hero with the $2 super chat. Converted into Europe's, of course. Chair havers crying. I know, little crying, sad little piss babies. Didn't get to see my chair on camera. Little poo-poo baby mans in the chat, that's what they are. Okay, bulk import. At a rejected shotgun, what is your Discord? It is literally, and this is quite real, it is quite literally in the description. War gang, yeah. Alright, I think we've got the chain gun model in. I'm gonna delete all variants on it because it doesn't have any damage states. I don't actually want it to be able to blow up. Yet, anyway. Delete all targets on it, because it also doesn't need those. Let's try spawning it in and see, do we get a pink and purple turret when we spawn it in? Let's find out. So we add in vehicle. Should be under Pelican flyable, turrets, wait, what? Oh, it's Phantom flyable, whoops. Pelican flyable. Oh, I accidentally added it into the actual Pelican folder, but that is a-okay. Alright. What's gonna happen? What's it gonna be? It's gonna work. Oh, this is crazy. Oh, wait, it actually, oh. I didn't make an animation for it. That is quite silly. Whoops. I'm about to do the mission at Cortana on Legendary for the first time. Please wish me luck. Good luck. Be real, you're gonna need it. That sounds like actual pain and suffering. But not wish that on my worst enemies. Could be worse though. You could be doing Halo 2. Alright, here's a little test animation. Nothing happens on it. Just a little nothing little test animation. Easy peasy, you know what I'm saying? So we'll export this out as a Halo... no. Wait, what? Export as animation, JMA. Halo 3, JMO. We'll call it idle. Actually, we'll make it a JMA. This is not actually going to do anything. This is basically just going to make the model valid because it does, in fact, need an animation in order to spawn. A vehicle tag is one of those tags that has requirements for what it needs. It needs a physics model. It needs a physics model and it needs animations, or else your thingy will not appear. You will not have a working vehicle. So let's put that in real quick and then we should be good. Cool. Animation graph is in. Did I really screw up the material name at some point? No way. Wait, no, I didn't. Disgusting. Disgusting. Alright, that looks like it should be good. What's our animation graph set to? Warthog. Okay. Now do we have a pink Pelican turret? We do! Look at that! We did it! We got the model and the physics model and the collision model of our Pelican turret into the game. This is progress. Now we'll be able to slap it onto the front of our Pelican in no time at all. Ba-doop. Ba-doop. But we have a bigger problem. I need to put a marker on the Pelican's model for the chin gun. About here. With the perfect rotation values. But there's a problem. It's not good. It's a real serious problem. In order to do that, I literally need to re-import the entire Pelican into the game, and every time I've done that so far, it has exploded violently. And I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of pain right now. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to add the marker manually. Ooh. Yeah, I really went there. But first, let's give this thing some textures, right? Like, it looks kind of gross. And that's fucking unacceptable. So the textures for it should be pretty straightforward. We've got a diffuse map for the texture color. Then we've got a specular map and, of course, a normal map. So, very quickly, just make the Pelican invincible before you do. No. I don't mean it actually dies. I mean the game, like, explodes and doesn't work good. But let me grab all these textures real quick from H2A Pelican textures. So I'm looking for text 1289. I'm also looking for 1291 and 118 or 1811. Boom. So I'm going to take all of these and I'm going to put them over into my Pelican turret thingy. Bitmaps folder. Shiro the Hero with the $2 super chat. Thank you. Best of luck to you. I appreciate it. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to need it at this point. But we got to convert all of these into .tiff files so that it can be read by the game. And then in a matter of maybe 2 minutes, we will have a working texture for our chin gun. Thank you again, Shiro, for that super chat. You a real one. So there's our diffuse map. There is our specular map, I think. And here is our bump map. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Meridian Sun with the $10 super chat. Thank you very much, Meridian Sun, for that. Very generous super chat. Have you seen the Halo TV show? What did you think about it? Actually, brave and bold take, okay? Because I'm just feeling really controversial. I liked it. It was fun. I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. It wasn't like the best show in the world, mind you, but like, it was good. I wasn't sitting there like, oh man, it's better be lore accurate. You know, there's a lot of people on Twitter I saw, which made me laugh. They were like, they were just like steaming mad. They were like, no way, no freaking way. Miranda's not the captain of the frigate, and her dad's alive at the same time, and they're African American, and they had like all these bold and brave opinions, and I was just like, I don't care, like, is the show good? Like, it's an alternate universe, so like that's fine. Is the show good though? And I watched it and I was like, the CG was a little funny at some parts, which made me laugh, but it was pretty good. I liked it. I want to watch the next episode. It was pretty alright. Everyone keeps making memes, which are honestly pretty hilarious, but real talk, I enjoyed it. Alright, textures are getting imported. I think the changes to the Covenant... Yeah, actually, I was a little sad. The Covenant looked like the Halo 4 elites, like they were kind of big and chonky, and their armor was kind of lame. I was hoping they were going to have like cool, like, I don't know, more Infinite style armor, you know, where they're sleek and they're scary, but they were like, brr, they looked like generic CGI villain enemies, which kind of disappointed me. You know what I mean? Like, it was like the villain in every CGI movie ever. They were big and gray and muscular. And it was like, you couldn't really even tell that they were elites. Like, their armor was just these big round bulbous plates. And that's always just kind of disappointing to see that. Because, like, having unique and varied enemies in TV and movies seems like a pretty important thing, you know? But unfortunately, they fell into the same trope that every villain and enemy in, like, TV and movies do. They're big and gray and muscular and blobby and don't get me wrong, it's not like they're bad. They do fall into that trope. Like, they still look like elites. They still function as elites, but they did fall into that trap. And I'm a little bit sad about it. Torn up. I dare say I'm crying and peeing my pants right now. I dare say it. Elites look like they were put in a hydraulic press. I'm gonna be honest, I don't fully understand what you mean by that, but maybe like with the armor. It was a fun visual though. Blur made better looking things than them. Yeah, but Blur like spends a gazillion years on every scene. Like, they would have, like, if they were like theoretically right, if Blur Studios actually was like paid enough to do an entire show, it would take them like years, like so many years to get everything. It would be absurd. At least I think so. I don't work for Blur. I cannot verify necessarily that that's exactly how that works, but I think so. All right, vehicles, Pelican. Let's get the Pelican shaders for the hull. Drag it on into the shaders folder for the chain gun, and we'll call it Pelican turret dot shader. Brave. I'm so brave right now. Then we'll just re-import the render model and should get crappy textures. Let's see. Are we about to get crappy textures? Crappy textures! Let's go. Okay, let's make it not crappy texture. We will start out by making the texture mildly less poopy. Nobody likes a poopy texture, of course not. So we'll simply go into the Pelican folder. We'll find the turrets folder for the chain gun, and within the bitmaps directory, we will grab the diffuse map. Unfortunately, we did not tie our alpha channel to the specular map, which is generally how specular maps are read in the Halo engine. So we will instead choose to grab an entirely separate texture for our specular mask and apply it via a separate texture. Then, of course, we will have our bump mapping at standard and grab the bump map located within the same folder, and we should see some substantial results. Boom! Look at that, baby! That's a whole ass turret. Damn, that's HD as fuck. That is so clean. Alright, let's prototype. Imagine how this looks. Do I need to change the color? What am I feeling here? Is it too small? Pretty good size all in all. The color seems about right. And it's gonna go about here-ish. Like that. It's gonna go like there. I think that'll look pretty good. What do you think? I'm kind of vibing with that. Oh, I'll give you that zoom in. Here we do game speed 0. It'll look sorta kinda like oh my god. There we go. This is basically what it's gonna look like at the end of the day. Little chin gun like that on it. It's gonna tear some stuff up. It's nothing too crazy, but it's pretty beefy at the same time. Are you using the mod tools on Halo 3 or MCC? There are no Halo 3 mod tools. It's only MCC mod tools, but it is for Halo 3, so, you know, I'm out here as a Halo 3 Spartan. But anyway, this is starting to look pretty good. So I think it's about time I attached it onto the Pelican and then we gave it some animations. Yeah, I think a little better would look, or bigger would look good. I could make it a little bit bigger. I don't know if I should though, like... If I make it bigger, it'll be kind of crazy looking. Longsword pretty big? Yeah, it's pretty big. But you can walk in... It's big enough that it's got hallways. You can walk inside of it. Disagree, size good? Yeah, I agree. I think the size on this thing is perfect. I don't plan on changing. I'm going to leave it like this. Now, that being said... Put landing gear on the chin gun. Yeah, right. So that being said, H2A turret looks pretty good. It's already set up as a vehicle and everything. The last thing we actually have to do before we straight up attach it to the Pelican is we got to animate it. So like when I am looking around with it, you know, it actually rotates properly, which is pretty easily. What is that turret pulled from? It's pulled from Halo 2 Anniversary. It's the Pelican chin gun that was custom modeled for the Pelicans in Halo 2 Anniversary's campaign. And it's really high detail, but I like how it looks, so it's mine now. Let's animate this bish. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. We're gonna pull... Should rotate off of that axis there. Yeah, that should be alright. It doesn't need to be exact. So, we're gonna go into Blender, and if I recall correctly, I have the Halo Modding Bible. Oh no, not the soundtrack. The Halo Modding Bible, if I'm not mistaken, loaded up here. In my Halo 3 editing kit folder, I should have the Bible. Where is it? Somewhere in here. Right, maybe not. H3K, object functions, material combiner. Where did I put it? On my desktop, hold on. I'm looking for the PDF file that I have. Oh, I know where it is. It's in my Halo 1 folder, that's why. Back when I was modding Halo CE, I was using it a lot, vehicle animations. So this is what I'm looking at. It's a little PDF document that's very handy. What's your favorite frigate type? Mine is the Paris class heavy frigate from Reach. Same, literally same. Paris class heavy frigate, Reach design, my favorite. So what I'm looking for is vehicle suspension, vehicle stand idle, vehicle stand opening, aim animations. Okay, so it's got keyframes for aiming. However, I learned the hard way, actually, that you can't quite do it this way. In order for this to work how I want it to, I need to open up, actually, the Scarab. So I recently did Scarab animations for the turrets. If you know, up here, can you get to it? On this Scarab, there are these front and back turrets, and they're actually separate vehicles entirely. And as you can see, they animate. You know, they can look around and stuff. I have them set to do that. And I basically learned the hard way that there are some very specific things on it that need to happen in order for it to animate the right way, like how they are here. So, I'm going to take those lessons to heart. And we're going to put it up here. So let's open it up in Blender and get a feel for everything that needs to be done. H2 Scarab turret. H2 Scarab turret aiming. So it's actually only 10 frames in total. Pretty simple. It starts with a default facing frame like this, where it'll face forward. The next frame, we'll have it facing bottom right, bottom center, bottom left, then center right, center, center left, and then up right, up center, up left. It's like a little boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Pretty straightforward, easy to remember. Let's go back to our turret and get the animation done for it. I'm going to keep this little plate. Obviously, I have the ability to animate the plate on top, but for very obvious reasons I don't want to. We're going to keep it like this. That being said, let's get started animating. So we've got everything set here. We're going to go 10 frames total. Frame 1 will be good, and then we'll do, after this, frame 2 needs to be looking downward. Let's do just downward facing first of all. So that'll be with the gun node rotated -45, like that. I don't think it'll ever actually get this exaggerated in the animation and like stick through anything, but giving it the ability to do that will be useful. So you'll never miss a shot, even in like quick abrupt movements. So this is middle down, middle left, middle down, middle right, and then this will be facing straight forward, and then left, and then right, center. And so this one frame right here is where we're going to be facing upwards. Why don't I go like that? That'll be as upward as it is allowed to face. Will I be adding rockets or missiles? I'll probably add rocket pods like the ones in Halo 3 have, yeah. Alright, so we've got the base frames for looking up and down done, so now we got to do the turning frames, which is pretty easy. So we do rotate Z -45. Or no, let's do 90. Rotate Z 90. Yeah, we'll make this thing able to turn like really far if it needs to. So the furthest it can turn to the side is 90. We'll do it again, rotate Z 90. And we'll do the same thing here where we take the straight facing one. We do rotate Z -90. Paste it again, rotate Z 90. And last but not least, we'll do the upward facing animations. That can't be right. Have I screwed up somewhere? Hold on, I gotta go back. So facing forward, right down, middle down, left down. Here we go. So rotate Z negative 90. And then rotate Z 90. No. Okay. Good. Now we can do the upward facing animations real quick. Okay, we still got the music going. It's kind of quiet now. Get that music bumping, bruh. Rotate Z negative 90. We get that right facing look to it. Boom, boom. We paste you in there. Get that. Rotate Z 90. Boom. Just like that, now we have the full range of rotation for our turret here. So it can look all the way down like that, it can look all the way to the side like that, and it looks up that far. And in total, that means it can look 90 degrees to the side and 45 degrees down, and 90 degrees and like, what is that, 30? I think it looks 30 degrees up is what I set it to. All right, cool. Let's save it, export it as a animation file. This is going to be the type JMO, which is jointed model overlay animation. And I'm going to call it aiming, essentially. What is it? Vehicle aiming? I think that's right. Anyway. Got that exported real quick. Vehicle aiming JMO looks good. We'll go back to our Halo 3 folder. Shortcut to our animations folder. Delete the idle animation. Rerun the command to do animations. And we're nearly there. Now, briefly, we gotta go ahead and open the animation graph for it and hook it up so that way when we actually look around, there's actually a blend screen for it. Really straightforward way of doing that would be to copy over, let's say, the Phantom's plasma turret animations. Yeah, the chin gun animations for the plasma chin gun on the Phantom should have a really good blend screen to copy from. So we copy that blend screen, put it into our new one. So it can look 90 degrees either way. It can look downwards 45 degrees and upwards 30 degrees. And then we just hook it up to our vehicle aiming animation there. And theoretically, that now makes it work. As a weird test, oh crap, wait, I almost forgot. I actually almost forgot. We need to put markers on this. I would have been really upset if we didn't have any. I'm going to put those on. So for those of you who don't know what a marker is or why it's really important, I put these on here before it's too late. Essentially, a marker is an invisible point in space that you can attach like effects to, that you can make the driver's seat, for example. Don't Pelican turrets have a 360-degree aiming angle? Probably, but I mean, how are you going to aim 360 degrees on this thing if it's only going to be controlled by the driver? It's unnecessary. And the one in Reach is only 180 degrees anyway. It's just like this one. So we'll call this... So this is actually a really interesting name right here. If you can read that, this is primary trigger. So primary trigger is where any weapon that you have in Halo, if you've ever fired it from Halo Combat Evolved all the way to Halo Infinite, they use a marker internally known as primary trigger, and that's what I'm placing down here. It's literally called the same thing. And by placing this here, this will say this is where bullets come from, this is where effects are played from. Actual bot for real, no cap. I'll destroy it, don't you worry. But yeah, this is going to be the actual primary trigger. And I'll make another... oh, wait. I have to attach this to the bone of the gun. Alright, cool. So now that's the actual primary trigger. Then this will be a... I'm just going to parent this to the base. I'm going to call it, like... I don't know... base. And then that'll basically have a marker for me that I can just do stuff with. Now it's just a regular invisible marker there on the turret. Thank you, by the way. We've killed the bot. Can we have a moment of silence for that bot? Just kidding. Fuck that bot. No moments of silence. Fuck bots. Anyway, we've got that invisible marker and we've got our primary trigger marker. And the primary trigger, as you can see, I have hooked up so that it rotates with the barrel, which is going to be pretty important or else it would look weird. Now we'll export this real quick and everything should be good. Export to in Halo 3 format to here. And it's under H2A turret. Put you in, not animations. And now we basically just re-render out the render model. And just to be safe, actually we don't have to render out any of the other models. They're really basic. It's fine. I say we put a dummy seat on it and try to drive it now, because, I mean, I want to test those animations. So that's pretty easy to do as well. Because I added that little base marker onto it, this is, so basically it's going to make the sound of a Warthog turret, because it's using the Warthog turret weapon right now, but I'll change that later. However, for now, the marker named base for entering this should be okay. Let's see if we can get in. Can we get in? I did call it base, right? Yeah, okay, base marker. Doesn't want to let us in yet, probably because it doesn't have a driver flag. That's fine. And then we set... what's the entry radius? We'll make it so you can get in from any angle, and the radius will be 3. Let me in! I just want to drive it. Driver, gunner, first-person camera, slave again, blah blah blah. I feel like this should work. Maybe it's because I need to like refresh everything. Screw the Pelican. I don't want to fly that. I want to get in the turret. Alright, screw the turret then. If it doesn't want me in, we'll just attach it to the Pelican. Although that being said, it's really weird that I can't get in. Makes me a little worried that maybe something's screwed up. Driver, gunner, third-person camera. Invisible. Warthog D animation. Marker name base, entry marker name base. It does have a base, right? I didn't just make that up. I actually imported the updated model, right? And just double check by making sure it's got markers in here. Oh, I guess that's why we can't get in. I apparently didn't get the updated model. Whoopsies. We'll take these back over here. Try that again. Now we should be just fine. Let's see how it works. We get in, as one does. Okay, a couple things. One, the marker is rotated like downwards, so the bullets are coming out like straight down, which is definitely not right. It makes the sound for rotating, but the vehicle does not rotate as of right now. So I'll have to fix that. think that should be an easy fix. I'm going to take care of that in 1 second. First, I'm going to use the restroom, give you a little, chair action. Then we'll get this attached to the Pelican in no time. I will kill it at once. Pew! Thought detected. Alrighty, let's work on this a little bit more. We've got our little model animation graph here. We've got a blend screen called aiming, and we've got a vehicle aiming animation that should be JMO. Yeah, JMO. Set to overlay aiming. Let's poke into the Phantom and make sure that we've got everything set up right. In the Phantom animation graph, what we see is a blend screen called aiming, hooked up to combat fixed aim still up. That's why it's not working. So I need to rename that because I'm just so silly. I was thinking of the blend screen name, but it's combat fixed aim still up. So when you probably can't see, can you? Give me a second. Alright, so basically I had named the animation something wrong, and so it did not automatically slot into the spot it needed to. So I'm just going to rename the thingy real quick. You know what's funny is, like, why is this the one... collision model animation. Nope, not bitmaps. Okay, guys. Jeez, I'm gonna have to actually do something. Try not. You shouldn't be giving the bots attention. You're actually making the bots win by giving it the attention. So you know. The more attention the bot gets, the more it succeeds in life. Okay, that should do it. We're gonna re-export that. Andrew Van Dolst, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for the $2 super chat. What's the mounted turret for? G77S Pelican? I don't know the exact number and lettering on the Pelican, but yeah, it is a Pelican chain gun turret pulled straight out of Halo 2 Anniversary, and it should be pretty damn fancy. We get the collision, physics, and render model cooked up. Put it back into here. This should fix the marker. Then we will re-import the render model. Easy. And we'll do the models real quick. Also easy. Let's make sure now that our animation's good. Combat fixed, any aim still up is set. We've got it on the aiming blend screen now. We save, and yeah, there we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. We have now finished. Whoops. We finished all the animations and everything. Now the Pelican turret is ready for prime time. It may need a little bit of tweaking, though. Let's see. It looks like I need to tweak the values for looking down. We'll see. So let's tweak these animation values. Andrew Van Dolst with another 2. Thank you. G77S Pelican is one with all the guns from Halo Wars 2. Ah, this is not that one, but I have considered doing that one, especially now that we have these. This is a mean, like, I know that it's literally just using the Warthog turret, but like, it's kind of mean looking. Up pitch per frame. Is that what's the problem is? I think I've just got to match everything up correctly because it's kind of off. So downward is most definitely 45 degrees. Down pitch per frame set to 45 degrees. And then up pitch per frame, I believe I have set to 30 degrees. Let me switch rotation values on this to XYZ Euler. Yeah, it's 30 degrees. Which is weird, because everything is set right, it looks like. Maybe it's just because I'm like literally in the ground. It's like looking a little weird. How late am I? Not late at all. Welcome to the stream. We just got the fully textured and animated Halo 2 Anniversary Pelican turret into the game. And I'm going to put it onto this Pelican. But I'm going to do it the cursed way because I don't have a Pelican ready to be re-imported into the game just yet. Render model markers. Okay, so new model marker. You can see all the different markers on this. I'm just going to invent one, and I'm going to do this the hard way because I'm an assembly modder at heart. One day I'll do this the right way, and I'll need to. Shiro the Hero with the 5 Europeans in the chat. Thank you so much, Shiro. Bullet go up, but barrel go down. A grug no understand. Unga bunga. That's actually how I feel like 99% of the time. Alright, let me add a new marker onto the Pelican. I'm doing this manually because I'm disgusting. This will be chin underscore gun. And it's going to be on, what is it, -1, -1, 0. Let me go to chin gun. God, it's been so long since I've done this. Alright, let's see. Where's chin gun located? I don't even think it shows up yet. I have to like reload the entire map. I'll move it a disgusting amount forward on the x-axis. 10 even. Slay thy bot, I shall. Let me look up something real quick. I might be able to kill the bots right now, actually. Now I kind of want another bot to come in just so I can end its whole existence. Forever. Let me see here. Settings. Community. Oh, I can see how many I've banned. There are so many that I've banned. Holy shit. Oh my god, super chats rolling in. Matt Brownie with the 50 pesos, thank you very much. Appreciate that. How I install Halo mod? I'm sad. Can't download when want fun thing. In mod game form, please make informational how-to video for many view and subs. I will definitely make a video once this mod is out so people can install it easily. In general, I do also have videos that show how to do that. You just gotta find them on my channel. But thank you. Appreciate that. Super chat. And Shiro the Hero with 5 more Europeans. Thank you. Grug, no like bullet physic. Grug fix with smack like moving picture box. Too real. Too real. Oh, maybe that's why my hover thrusters never worked. Damn. Damn. Andrew Van Dulst, again, with the $10 dues straight from down under. Thank you very much, Andrew. Appreciate you. SPV3 has 2 Pelican variants, both with chin plus bay mounted chain guns by default. The other variants differ in wing armaments, either 2 more chain gun turrets or 2 homing missile pods. All are AI controlled. Ooh, interesting. Maybe I should just have this be standard and have more armaments on the side for it. That would be sick. I do think the chin gun should be standard on all Pelicans. It feels like it should be because it's in Halo 2 and it's in Halo Reach, but I genuinely don't think it's in any of the other games. It's not in ODST, 3, or CE. But it feels like it should be standard. It makes perfect sense. Hold on, let me grab my coffee. No chair. No chair. Alright, so here's how this is gonna work. I have a couple of emojis that I'm gonna ban from the chat right now. This is gonna actually destroy all of the bots. Don't worry. I see the bot, I know. I'm gonna destroy all bots. So we're gonna add the loving couple emoji. We're gonna add the kiss emoji. Okay. Those 2 are banned words now. We're gonna add the heart letter emoji, also a banned word. And well, that's it. That's all we need. Save. Now I kill this bot. Bet you anything we barely see bots in here after that. Bet you literally anything the bots are just like gone after that. Straight up. Alright, that bot's gone. We ain't gonna see too many more of those, you know what I'm saying? We got them destroyed. Dimitri Theodorides with the 2 European currencies. I do believe CE Pelican has a cut gun in the model. What? You're lying. No way. No way. Though, to be fair, I don't really know a lot about that. Though I could definitely see it. Okay, why am I not seeing the marker for the Pelican? Explain now. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know. Because that is the Pelican render model and not the Pelican flyable render model. I've been on the wrong one the whole time. Ban all emojis at once. Nah, what the hell? You know, I do wish I could do those. I desperately wish that I could add custom emojis. Alright, let's see where this new marker is. So we've got a chin gun marker way over there. We're going to pull it back pretty substantially to about 5. That puts it right there, which is pretty close to where it needs to be. Then we'll go on the z-axis -2. Probably a bit too far, if I had to guess. Yeah, we'll do -1. We'll just keep lining this up manually as if we were doing it in Blender. The chin gun is now inside a little bit, so instead we're going to do 4.5 to pull it back just a touch. We'll do 4.75 because it looks like we want a number right in between there. And then we'll pull it downwards to -1.2 and see. That leaves us pretty close to where we want it. The rotation's not quite right, so we'll do... Oh shoot, we need assembly for this because I can't do quaternion rotations on the fly. However, what I can do is something even better. Check this out. Add in a... First we stop pose mode, then we add in the Halo 3 Pelican scale model. Ooh, I'm about to go crazy. I'm about to go stupid. So if we wanted to theoretically know exactly where a UV sphere had its quaternion rotation set to, all we would have to do is rotate it to, I'd say... Let's see, what's our rotations on XYZ Euler? No. We're going to switch to quaternion, and we're going to rotate it exactly to the satisfactory point. Like that. Then we get the exact values right here on the side. So all I have to do is copy those quaternion values over, like so. And theoretically, that is not right at all. What the fuck? Blender, you good? You just fucked me. Oh, wait, no, it was right. Hold on. I just got it wrong. Rotation W and rotation I... X, Y, Z, W. I, J, K, W. So that should be that. There we go. So the rotation is right there. I'll back rotate it just a touch, because I don't think it's supposed to be quite so far, but... I think... that looks about right. This is such a touching moment. We got it right. Got the marker exactly where it needed to go. This is the homies chat? True. You should be big enough to add custom emojis on YouTube. I'll be honest, I didn't even know they had support for it. I guess I'll have to set everything up. Maybe what I'll do is I'll do memberships, and then I'll give everyone a custom emoji support. That'd be sick. Andrew Van Dulst with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Mr. Andrew. SBV3 Phantom variants come with chin-mounted plasma cannons with side armaments dictated by deployment method. Gravlift for a variant is 2 additional plasma cannons. Side doors is the Jackal marksman platforms. Ooh. So my Phantoms, I think I'm going to keep my Phantoms. It's actually tempting, because I could do a variant of the Phantom where the side doors don't open, and it's actually not a cargo transport, but instead a, like, warship, gunship with 2 side turrets that your homies could get in. That would be sick. Maybe I'll do that, actually. Like a Phantom gunship variant would be cool, just like a Pelican gunship variant would be pretty cool. But I suppose I could make that the Condor, actually. The Condor, I might turn into a gunship, because if I'm not mistaken, there's a Pelican gunship, but I want to leave the Pelican to be more good for transport, while the Condor could be the actual gunship, and it's not really used for carrying troops. It's literally just used to fuck shit up. I think that would be pretty sick. Like Space Phantoms in Reach, exactly, Bob. Literally that. All right, let's add this... Let's add this chin gun to the Pelican. Fuck it. We've waited long enough. I've teased you long enough. We'll show you what a real Pelican looks like. Condor Mac cannon required. So what I decided is that the Condor by default is not going to have the Mac cannon, but just in the same way that there's the chain gun Warthog and the Gauss Warthog, there will be a regular Condor and a Mac cannon Condor, because obviously the Gauss Hog's overpowered as fuck, but it's still fun. Same thing, Mac Cannon's overpowered as fuck, but it's still fun. What is the default variant of the Pelican? If I'm not mistaken, it's cinematic. Let's see, that's the variant I want to be adding the chin gun to. I mean, realistically, I want to add it to all of them, but yeah, so I use the cinematic variant, so we get all that good. So objects add. We're going to add on the parent marker chin underscore gun, and the child object is going to be Pelican turrets chain gun. Let's see how that looks. Okay, so it's too high. We'll need to move it straight downwards. Tad more. The rotation is too intense. In fact, we'd almost want it to be like nulled rotation. Let's get it back to nothing and see where that puts us. Oh, right. I set it to be like that. I'm dumb. Alright, so 4.8. We'll do about 4.75. Move it back a touch. Yes, I am disgusting for doing things this way instead of just actually rendering out a marker on the model. But there we go. Now I think we're almost ready to use it. Almost. I'm going to switch the child object over from a regular vehicle that you can get in and use separately to instead be parent's primary weapon and controlled by parent gunner. Now we can turn off all the markers. Reload the map real quick. Do you think it should sound like a Hornet? Maybe, we'll see. Oh, whoops. Gotta remove that. Definitely don't need it to be a driver vehicle. Oh, I didn't even have the Pelican set to a gunner type vehicle, so we can't even shoot it. We check the gunner flag on the driver's seat for the Pelican, and that should theoretically let us fire it. Whole system and a process to this. There we go. Pelican gunner checked. Ooh, look at that. Okay, let's check it out. That is our Pelican with a whole ass chain gun on it. Halo 2 anniversary chain gun slapped right on there. Look at that thing. It rotates around, it moves, it's got the right sounds and everything. That's exactly what I wanted. Damn, we did that almost perfectly. Almost perfectly proper, and god damn does it look good. Now the Pelican's actually a pretty cool vehicle. Now I want to make it, like, cooler, though, right? Because, you know, it's one thing to just have a Warthog chain gun, right? It's like, oh, cool, it's literally the Warthog chain gun. Gonna be honest, very lame. Let's make it beefier, and I'm kind of thinking, let's make it more like the Halo Reach one. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like, ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-ba, the bullets are heavy. It sounds powerful when it fires. That is what I'm looking for here. Because just a Warthog chain gun on its own is kind of lame. I hate to say it. It's a wimp. It's like tick, 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 little baby. Pew, 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 pew. Slower firing explosive rounds. Yeah, something a little stronger like that. Yeah. Turbo Simp with the $5. Thank you, Turbo. And good to see you. Can you give it the mounted detachable turret sound? It's way meaner. Pretty please. Mounted detachable. Yeah, wait, you know what? I was thinking it. My instinct was I wanted to switch it to the Hornet. But, maybe you're right. That'd be even better. Let me try that. And Andrew Van Dolst with the $5 too. SPV-3 focus rifle blows the Reach variant out of the water. It's the shield melting plasma beam sniper rifle that you can use as an assault rifle. Okay, that sounds sick. That sounds like what we actually needed in Reach, because the focus rifle, well, it blows. You said it blows the Reach variant out of the water, but the Reach one just blows generally. It sucks. Now, I don't want to steal any ideas from SPV3, but I really ought to play the mod one of these days and see if there's any weapons in there where I'm like, you know what, that would be fun in the Halo 3 sandbox. Just steal the idea real quick. Put a little SPV3 piece of text in the diffuse map so that they know. Pelican, what was I doing again? Oh, right, the vehicle, the turret vehicle. I wanted to change the effects on it. So let's do that real quick. First things first, I'm the realist. Oh. So the traverse sound there, I think what we're actually looking for is going to be in the weapon tag rather than anything else. Oh, we need a cool HUD for this too, by the way. Because I'm going to be real, the chain gun, the Halo 3 chain gun HUD, I don't mean to be that guy, but it's a little bit lame, alright? Just being real with you, it's just a teensy tiny bit very lame. So to fix that, let's grab the weapon. Right here, we're gonna make our own very cool HUD for it. In fact, we're gonna reuse the longsword HUD slightly. Booba. They rejected. Make it shoot fusion coils. No. What's the specs on his PC? It's NASA 5 trillion GTX RTX 59 million with the GeForce CPU. It's got the i19 5,700,000K. So it's got the firing light, which is totally fine, but it needs the better sound. Right now it's sound, weapons, chain gun, no spin. What if we changed it to like sound, weapons, chain gun, no, hunter cannon, missile launcher, rocket launcher. Maybe it's really called chain gun. No way. Vehicles. Okay, let me check what the turret chain gun that you can pick up uses, because whatever that one is it's gonna have the cool sound. Because Turbo literally just said that I should use it, and he's absolutely right. Machine gun turret dot weapon. Machine gun controlled by co-pilot? No, it's definitely gonna be controlled by the pilot. I want the to be real. Most of the time, everyone's like, "Oh my god, you should do like a co-pilot thing," but like when you're actually in the game playing this, you're not going to want to wait around for somebody to jump into some of these vehicles at all. I hate to say it, but that's just the truth of the matter. Ammo, rattle, sound looping, and... Wait. Weapons, chain gun, chain spin, chain spin. Andrew with the $5, thank you. Oh my goodness. Sorry. Devs have gone on record to say that anyone can rip practically anything from SPV3, so don't feel ashamed copying. Imitation equals greatest form of flattery. Well, I would never rip directly out of SPV3, to be fair. But imitation, maybe. They've got some fantastic ideas. They're really good at what they do. Okay, that sounds a little bit more mean. I kind of like that. You probably can't hear it too well. Wait, that's not it. This is the machine gun turret sound effect. All right, we're getting to the bottom of this mystery. We're getting to the bottom of this. The sound the sniper makes, that would be way too intense. That sound was definitely not designed to be played that much. Why? The sound that it makes when you carry a turret sounds intense as hell, but I swear to God I have it right now. And it doesn't sound right at all. Here we go. Weapon, add. Andrew with another 2. Thank you. Make Pelican turrets AI controlled if possible, not in multiplayer. If I was designing for single player, maybe, but here in multiplayer, people would get so tilted so fast. not being able to control like where, like it could work actually, like AI controlled turrets would work perfectly in multiplayer. It would just make people super upset. See, that's the sound I'm after there. That's the one that Turbo Simp was talking about. Sounds good as hell, but let me... That is Warthog chain gun turret weapon versus turret machine gun turret dot weapon. It's got firing light, a chain spin. Is ammo rattle? There's a really sick sound that's coming from it. I guess I'll have to try that. I'll add the ammo rattle to it. And then the firing, not firing light. I'll add Alright, let's try it. Let's see if that makes it any better. Oh, whoops, we gotta refresh it. Hello? Why am I able to get in this at all? Hold on, I gotta lock that vehicle. That's gonna like bother the shit out of me. It locked, much better. No, you're not supposed to work. How do I make it so I can't get in? Warthog D, Pelican D. There you go, now you can't get in. Let's see if this has the right sound effect playing. Nope. What the fuck? Alright, you know what? Honestly, don't even care. I don't even care. Didn't even want it to begin with. But what I do know would sound really good on this would be the Hornets. The Hornet sounds would be fantastic. So I'm gonna grab those real quick. Hornet missile launcher. What? Is the Hornet chain gun like... I actually have to go look at the Hornet's weapons real quick because I don't know where the sound effects for it are located. I'm actually so new to doing sound modding because only recently did the guys over at Chimps at Sea do the community fix for the mod tools that lets us hear sounds. The fact that you can even hear any of the sounds of this game is thanks to the big brains over at Chimps at Sea. So like I'm completely new to sound stuff. I am like so lost when it comes to it. Oh, you know what? I know why the fuck it sounds like that. I am so dense. God. I'm actually dense as fuck. I know exactly why it doesn't sound good. Let me fix that. I'm sitting here like, oh, it's so weird that it sounds like the wrong thing. And I completely forgot about like the most obvious part about changing the effects on a vehicle is what's known as a firing effect. If you start modding, you learn really quickly the firing effect controls sounds and lights and everything on your vehicle. So if you don't have your firing effect set right, it's gonna sound and look completely wrong. So now, hopefully, the Pelican will sound dope, really meany. Let's see. There we go. Now that sounds like crazy. Too quiet? Yeah, I agree. Let me see if I can... So that's a good one, but what about the Hornet? I want to see if the Hornet sounds any better. Oh shit, hold on. Before I fuck this up any further. Before I fuck this up any further, I'm going to reset that tag. I accidentally, just now, almost replaced the Warthog's weapon. Didn't even realize it. That would have been a real goof for sure. So I'm gonna grab a fresh version of that and just put it back in real quick. Vehicles, Warthog, turrets, chain gun, and then we get the weapon tag in here. We'll overwrite that and get a clean version of it, and we don't want to mess with that too much. We'll put this over into our Pelican turrets, chain gun. Boom, that'll just be the weapon tag. I think I'll give it its own folder. So then we can set that as our weapon tag over here in the actual one. I literally was overwriting all this data, and that was in the actual Warthog turret weapon. Because I forgot to make a unique one. Have you set the damage yet? No, I'm actually... What I'm going to do right now is I'm going to see if I can make it a burst. So rounds per second, we'll do like 3. And shots per fire will be 3. And it won't... Maybe I'll have acceleration or deceleration time. Let's see how this works. Just by changing those. That's the chain gun vehicle, whatever. Okay, rounds per second. Let's do like 30. Fire recovery time, like 1 second. No, 0.5 should be good. It should theoretically give me the ability to do 3-round bursts, kind of like a battle rifle or the Halo Reach Pelican. Am I need to alter the look of the projectile? Absolutely, Toa. There's no way I'm going to keep it looking so wimpy. Not when it's going to be, like, beastly in a sec. There we go. It's a little too fast still, but it's getting there. Now, as far as altering the projectile goes... trying to think here. Maybe I should make it... because right now it's hit scan. I think instead of it being like a hit scan projectile where it just, like, lasers onto stuff... Instead, it should be like a very fast projectile where it's just like, and you can like actually see them traveling, and it has like an effect and everything. Give me 1 second. It's cold in here. Whew. I'm chilly. Super Caboose, 1066 with the $2 dues. Thank you, Super Caboose. You asked. Where's the sound fix found? Finally. So unfortunately, it's actually not released yet, but I have it as a test. I have a temporary test version of it. You can find the people developing it in the Chimps at Sea Discord server. It is discord.gg/chimps@sea, and those are the guys developing it. It's not ready. It's not released yet, but it might get there. The version I have right now is a really hacky solution, but they have a better solution in the works that will actually be good and worth releasing. So if you want fixed sounds, soon you can have it. Still too fast. Let's do like 8 per second. And yeah, I think I'm going to switch out the projectile for sure. I kind of wanted to do the Hornet bullets projectiles, but... I think what I'll do instead, we're going to go to the Pelican turrets, chain gun, weapon. This will be the bullet projectile. What would be a cool effect for it? This, it travels instantaneously right now, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe not. Oh, no, this is actually not an instantly traveling bullet. Which means if we go into game... and slow down time, we should actually be able to see these turret bullets, like, moving, because they don't actually travel instantly. Let's see if we can, like, actually witness that. Okay, so we do, like, game speed 0.1, and we fire. can't really see it. They move just that fast. Oh, right. It's got the crappy sound effects now. I want this thing to be meaty. I want like this to be like ridiculous. So definitely need to get the better firing effect back on here from, what was it? It was under weapons, turrets. You know what? Let me try real quick. I want to see how the Hornet firing effect is on this thing. I'm actually really curious because if it's Meteor and it sounds better, I'm definitely going to use it. So it's weapons, what? FX, weapon, chain gun, firing. Let's listen to how this sounds. Let me know what y'all think about the power of the sound compared to what it was before. So obviously the visuals don't look very impressive yet, but that's pretty nice all in all. Ooh. I'm surprised actually. The turret fits in pretty good with the Halo 3 Pelican. I thought it was gonna like look a little bit more off than this, but pretty good. That's cool though. Let's keep enhancing the effects now, because you know, realistically, we gotta make this thing look good. Pelican, turrets, chain gun, FX, firing. So we've got a new firing effect. I just duplicated it. It's set in there. We'll open that up. 5-shot burst like in Reach, and Reach is a 3-shot burst, I think. Sounds like Reach's Pelican turret. Good. That's what I'm trying to go for. I really like Reach's Pelican turret. Okay, so here's our firing effect. So it makes these sound effects that are fine. I like how it sounds. As for the particle system, there's a couple things I want to change. For one, our bullets kind of look wimpy. I'm going to grab those, actually. I'm going to grab our wimpy looking bullets, and I'm going to make them, you know, man up or something. You know what I'm saying? They gotta make them look like, you know, how man's has it, like manly. You know what I'm saying? Make it look thick. There's gonna be some thick bullets. Is it 4-shot burst and 5? People are saying it's 5. Some people are saying it's 4. I don't know how much it is, to be honest. Pretty sure it's a 5 or 4. Okay, let's see. In any case, we've got a contrail system. Oh, it's literally just a contrail system. Okay, let me copy this over. Excuse me? Am I just like out of memory or something? Chain turret.weapon. Close you. I can close the vehicle too. Guess I like literally ran out of memory. That was weird. Alright, so the contrail system. Let's do Pelican. Turrets. I'm basically just, I've been copying and pasting a bunch of stuff over here into the FX for the Pelican. So there's our contrail system. So basically the contrail system controls like the yellow trail of the bullet essentially. And I'm just going to open it up and I'm going to make the contrail a little bit thicker on the whole thing. And that'll help, I think, to make it look like pretty good. Lifespan is 0.05. Size. I'm just going to straight up double the size of it and see how that looks. Not good enough. 10 times bigger. This is 20 times the original size now. Ooh, now we're talking. Now we are talking. That's a lot larger than it was before. That's pretty nice. Okay. I'm cool with that. What else needs to be changed on it? You know, maybe I'm gonna turn it down a little tiny bit. It's a little bit too big. That's a bit better. A bit more reasonable, I think. Small explosions at impact should make it spicy. I suppose so. They could just be like little... What does it look like? Let's go to the ground and start shooting at something and see how it looks. What do I have to do? I gotta get out of the Pelican and look around. Yeah, right now it's just kind of regular bullet impacts, which is fine, I think. I suppose they could be like little explosions. That's pretty nice overall. Okay, now one thing I really do want to change though is this HUD. Like, it looks like I just have a Warthog chain gun on my screen. Gonna be honest, that's a little cringe. Alright, so let's fix that. It should be pretty easy too. I also want to change this firing effect a little bit. I want to make the explosive like burst out of the Pelican just like slightly bigger. I want to make everything on this just ever so slightly bigger. Not too much though. Dude, we're gonna look for the size. Lifespan is fine. Initial velocity is fine. Size, it's 0.1 to 0.2. I literally want to double the size of everything and see what happens. See if I like it or not. So everything gets doubled here. This might be overkill, but I think making a bigger muzzle flash will... You'll look at it and you'll be like, dang, that's pretty strong, honestly. Hopefully it's not too big, though. I think 2 times... I'm like worried it's going to be a little bit too big. Obviously, I'm going to change to the Dark Souls 3 HUD. Of course, yeah. Obviously. I think I'm not going to change to the Dark Souls 3 HUD. Okay, let's see. How does this look now? Did I make the muzzle flash too big, or is it mean? No, actually, I'm kind of cool with that. It looks like very meaty. Like, that is a big old gun now. It looks like a highly explosive round. Maybe I should make it, like, impact in, like, a more interesting way. I don't know. What is that too big? That's kind of intense. I might need to tone it down just a touch. I found a video of the Falcon, and it's not a 3-burst. Andrew Van Dolst with the $10 dues. Goddamn, very generous of you, Andrew. Thank you. One thing that'd be pretty cool to see would be boomer shooter weapon mechanics transplanted to Halo guns. Boomer shooter. Brute shot with Quake grenade launcher physics and plasma pistol turn into Blood's flare gun. Okay, I don't know Blood's flare gun, but the Quake grenade launcher, that would be sick. It's like somebody actually ported recently the Halo Reach grenade launcher over to 3. I saw it on the Halo Mods Discord. It looks really good too. It made me realize like how sad it is that the only like explosive kind of thing we have like that is the brute shot, but it doesn't like bounce at all. I guess like technically we have like the fuel rod cannon, but that's like not the same. I would very much like to do that. It would be nice to have a weapon like that in the sandbox. It would make for some interesting plays. People would probably get mad because like, you know, you bounce off of walls and stuff and like get free kills every once in a while, but still, it'd be cool. All right, let's move on to the HUD reticle real fast. It should be super easy. So the Hornet is not where we want to be. We want to the Pelican, turrets, weapons. What do we add on music? We're deep into the Halo Reach soundtrack. What if we restarted it and got the good stuff back? Okay, we're going to go into the weapon for the chain gun. think I have to rename, refresh, I mean. Reloading tags. Alrighty, let's look for that weapon tag. Pelican, weapon, chain gun turret. Cool, cool. Check Halopedia. He's right. Halo Reach's Falcon gun, which the Pelican gun shares data with, is a 5-round burst. Really? Maybe I'll have to make ours this one a 5-round burst then. Alright, so for the weapon itself, though, I was going in here because I wanted to change the reticle. That's right. So by default, it's using the chain gun reticle, which is pretty good. But I do want to switch it out. I'm going to make this reticle in the actual Pelican folder. So it's under turrets, chain gun. I'll put it under like C HUD, and I'll call this V for vehicle underscore Pelican turret. And this is going to be our custom Pelican turret bit right here. Andrew Van Dulst again with the 2. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hunter cannon turned into BFG, hacky tracers and all. Wait, Hunter cannon turned into BFG. So are you saying that you would like to see the Hunter cannon, like the BFG, instead of firing its giant cannon? You want... I can't tell which way you want that. You either want Hunters shooting BFGs, which would be hilarious, or you want like a laser gun BFG, which would be pretty dope, actually. All right, let's grab the longsword reticle. Let me know what you guys think. This should look vaguely similar to the Halo Reach Falcon HUD, but also it's going to be a bit custom because this was a custom reticle that I designed for the longsword in Arcbound way back then when I was working on that mod. So I'm curious to know what you think. The main longsword reticle, it's probably going to be way too big. Let me scale it down to 0.2. Okay, how does it look? Chain gun turret uses... Oh, right, I gotta refresh. Okay, let me know what you think of this. This is a fully custom reticle. Nothing crazy, it's just inspired by some basic Halo reticles. It's a bit thick and chunky, but it is what it is. It's actually really thick now that I look at it. I should redesign this later on. Those lines are way too bold for Halo's HUD. But it does work. Now what I do need to do for sure is make this projectile. You like it? Okay, well good. Glad to hear it. I want to give the projectile a bit more damage though, because let's say the chain gun normally does 30 shots per second, right? Works for something fat like the Pelican. I guess so. It kind of like lends the kind of weight to it, so to speak. I could see that. Let's do the Warthog chain gun bullet damage. We're going to need to make a new damage effect for this Pelican. So turrets, whoops. Turrets, chain gun, damage effects. This will be Pelican turret bullet. This will be used here. Okay, so if we do some rough maths just to get something in here, the chain gun bullet does 7 damage at 30 rounds per second, which means 7 times 3 being 21. It's about 210 damage, which will kill a Spartan in just over a second. So, because I have this set to... How fast does it shoot? Rounds per second is 8, but it's limited to 3, so it's basically 3 shots every second-ish, which means these are going to have to be some pretty beefy bullets. I'm going to set it to 60 damage and see how that fares against, like, the longsword. Holy shit. Okay, that I actually just blew up the longsword so fast. Oh my god. Wow, okay. Let's try that again. We'll go ahead and let's put some bipeds down. Are you able to add bullet casings to the chin gun? I think it might already have them, to be honest. I haven't really looked. Objects, characters. Let's put down some of these elites. They might be a little weak, but an elite biped should work good. Let's see how they fare against the Pelican. Wait, did I just one-shot one? Okay, that's too strong. Maybe 45 each? Okay, you instantly shred shields with one burst. But that's not with players, that's with like low damage elites. And you'd have to be hitting every single shot, which is like nearly impossible. So that's actually, I feel like that puts that in a pretty good place. Hopefully. We'll have to do play tests to find out and see, but yeah, Pelican now has a pretty sick chain gun. And it's mean looking. Andrew again with another 10. Damn, you're really hitting these super chats out tonight, Andrew. Thank you. Really appreciate that support. Hunter wielded cannons that turn into BFGs. Oh, you see, in my head, BFG is the internal code name for the Mantis anti-air gun in Halo that's used in campaign. I just, for some reason, assumed that you knew that, and that's what you meant. Yeah, no, BFG in Doom makes a lot more sense. Hunter wielded cannons turn into BFGs, the classic Doom BFG, the one that, once the main projectile hits, fires 40 invisible tracers from the shooter's position for ridiculous damage. That'd be hilarious. You're actually reminding me that I want to do the Hunter cannon again. Now that we have mod tools, I could very easily make a non-scuffed version of the Hunter cannon. Alright, I'm gonna be real. This has been a complete success. Also, no, you know what? I definitely need to do that. I won't do that for a little bit just because I want to get the important stuff on the Pelicans and other vehicles fixed. That way we can start doing play tests, but mark my words, the Hunter cannon is coming back, and it's literally, I would like to make it drop from Hunters as well. That would be fun. Like, kind of like how you said the BFG. This is a success, though. Look at this. This is straight up a success. We've got a badass Pelican chin gun. It's really beefy. It makes the Pelican really strong. Now, however, we have a problem. Rejected, I hope you know that longsword destruction's coming out of your pay. I made the longsword. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. We have succeeded, okay? The Pelican's chin gun looks nice. It sounds nice. It does good damage. The problem here is, okay, this Pelican is now actually a really good vehicle, which means we have the same problem all my other vehicles and mods have had, which is that the Phantom and Spirit now suck in comparison. Like, they are really bad. The Phantom and Spirit, like, seriously suck. Make it shoot nukes? No, that's what we have the longsword for. The longsword shoots nukes. Yeah, so you see that, right? You're like, whoa, the Pelican's so meaty. It can, like, 2 bursts will instantly kill something. It's like, ba-ba-ba, You're like, oh, man, what are the Covenant working with? Oh, God, I'm terrified to see what the futuristic aliens have. Surely they have, like, some next-level stuff. They must have, like, some really terrifying vehicles. Oh, God. Whoa, no, somebody... No. Sorry to break it to you, but the Spirit and the Phantom... They shoot really weak, lame bolts that travel really slowly and are extremely inaccurate, unfortunately. That's it. That's all they do. Pew 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 pew. They suck so bad. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna do what I did in Extinction, the very first Extinction, which is I'm gonna make the bolts really fast. These player-controlled ones are gonna go really fast, and they're gonna deal more damage. And I'm gonna make them a little more accurate too. So basically, they're just gonna be like able to slam into stuff and do a decent bit of damage. RejectedShotgun doesn't think he can make the Covenant vehicles. Are you speaking for me, sir? Because I think I could make this a pretty good vehicle. But as a test, though, I want to see with its default base campaign damage versus a Pelican, which has 1,000 HP. Let's see how long it takes to blow it up. Oh god, it's so weak. This Pelican literally is taking forever. Wow, yeah, that is a very weak, very weak weapon. So I'm gonna have to change that, like, immediately. Let's get on that. And we're gonna apply this to both the Phantom and the Spirit at the same time, so that way they can keep up and actually deal decent damage. So I need to at least have that. If it's gonna have that, no, I'm gonna up the damage, for sure. I say fix the spread first, or at least have the Pelican have similar spread. I would like to keep the Pelican pretty precise, because realistically, well, we'll see how it goes in playtests. But in any case, let's go ahead and give this a shot. So right now, the tuning fork turret, whoops, turret uses, let's see what weapon it uses. I don't think it has its own unique weapon. I think it shares the weapon with the Phantom. And actually, now that I think about it, I think the it would be kind of cool if the Spirit dropship had a different weapon from the Phantom, because they always have been kind of the same thing, and I think that's kind of lame. I think that it would be a lot better if the Spirit, yeah, make the Spirit more powerful with slower fire rate and less accurate. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And instead of making it solid bolts, it could be like those triple bolts that like Halo CE has, you know, where it's just like, if I had those triple plasma bolts, they could be like way more damaging. And the Spirit would actually be like very scary to see. Demo Gaming with the $5. Thank you so much. Appreciate that support. It's good to see you here. Returning Watcher. Make the bolts explode like they do in Halo Reach. Maybe use Wraith bolts, but downsized and recolored. Ah, well, don't worry. I'll definitely make it look fancy, and I'll have some custom effects for it. So I'll definitely make it look good, but it would be nice if they exploded. They, like, explode in 3. You can't really see it that well because they have a really, like, small range at which you can actually view the effects, but I'll show you what they look like in 3. So here's my turret. They like, quote unquote, explode into little plasma bursts. But yeah, I think this thing deserves to be a more powerful variant of the dropship. That's kind of like the heavy duty one. It's just like boom, boom, boom. It really launches out those bolts. So what I'll do is I'll make the Phantom better. So I'm gonna pause on the Spirit, right? Because obviously, if we're gonna make this stronger than the Phantom, we're gonna have to figure our stuff out. So Phantom flyable. Phantom's gun here. The same exact one we were just playing with. So let's just go into it. Phantom flyable turrets. So it's got its own weapon. That's good. And it's got its own vehicle. That is separate. Make sure it uses it though. So the biggest struggle when you're doing this kind of work is just to double check and make sure that at no point are you accidentally overwriting the default tags. You know, I don't want to be messing with the actual Phantom and making it flyable. I want to duplicate the Phantom, make a separate version of it that can be flown. That way I can still do campaign mods and stuff. Okay, so we use the default variant on the Phantom flyable. It uses the right chin gun. It's using our duplicated chin gun. Make the Phantom shoot hunters out of its gun. I don't think I will. I don't think that would be very fun in multiplayer. So I won't. We want the projectile coming... Oh no, we want the weapon, which is right here. Yeah. This is our custom Phantom turret weapon, which needs now a custom projectile, actually. Which is located here. So we're going to copy this projectile and put it into the Phantom flyable folder, turrets, and slap that in there. And then last but not least, we're also going to want to give this a custom damage effect. So we can change the damage on it. So that's the impact damage right here. And we'll put that also in the same folder under turrets. And that's good by me. So first things first, when we're actually flying the Phantom, you'll immediately notice that the bolts are just way too slow, and they're inaccurate. So let's fix the accuracy a bit. I don't want this thing to have like perfect accuracy, mind you, but the minimum error is 0.25. I'm going to change that to like 0.12, which is still pretty insane. Rounds per second is fine, but at 0.12, I've just cut the error in half. Let's kind of get a feel for how that plays. Hold on, why is it? Okay, so the error amount is cut in half. How accurate does that make it? It's still not very accurate, to be honest. Andrew Van Dulce with another $5. Thank you, Andrew. God, please, no super annoying concussive blasts. Gives me PTSD flashbacks to playing Reach. Much more partial to CE Spirit, both in arms and sound. The concussive blasts were pretty intense. Like, you'd be sitting there, and all of a sudden your screen, like, all your sounds die out, right? Because somebody's blasting you with a Phantom from above. It's just boom, 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 and you're just like, Phantom turret weapon, prediction type instant. Do not want to forget that. But I think what I need to do is actually make it still a little bit more accurate. Because it's something else. Damage reporting type. Plasma rifle. Accuracy, minimum error. I'm going to say 0.6 is minimum error. And error angle is 1 to 1.5 degrees. I'm going to do 0.5 to 1 degree error. And I'm also going to make the projectile quite a bit faster. I think the Phantom bolts are way too slow. I'm going to first double the speed and then see how that feels. Because this thing needs to compete with the Pelican that we just made. And the Pelican we just made is pretty fucking good. Maybe a little too good. We'll see. Okay, now it's definitely faster and more accurate. No doubt about that. Not bad, actually. The accuracy is still ass, though. I'm just going to up the accuracy. Minimum error, 0.1. Error angle, 0.1 to 0.3. Oh! Okay, wait. There's another emoji. I hate to tell you guys this, but we have got to ban now the lip emoji. It's a damn shame. I've been banning emojis today, so these bots will literally never come back. And now we have a new emoji that is banned. Rest in peace, bot. Wait for it. I'm loading. Loading chat. There we go. Goodbye. A shotgun. You should do a fruit Phantom that fires root shots out of the main. That is so cheesy, Dave. That is so cheesy. Or I guess you could say it's real fruity. Okay, that's way more accurate. It's still not perfectly accurate, but it's much better. So because the Pelican can just kind of like own with its damage, I think... Oh, let me start firing on this elite. I can basically kill elites in the same time that I can kill with the Phantom, or with the Pelican. So if I'm sitting perfectly still, pew 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 pew, instantly dead within like the, maybe even faster than the Pelican can. But realistically, if I'm moving and they're moving, it's going to be a lot harder to actually land these shots. But it shreds now, it actually shreds. So I think that actually does bring the Phantom up to speed by making it more accurate. Because the Phantom bolts were not really weak necessarily, but they definitely were inaccurate. Like, inaccurate and slow. Now they're... I mean, that's pretty fast. Like, it's not going to be as fast as the Pelican's bolts. And, you know, because the Pelican has instantaneous traveling bolts, I think I'm actually going to turn their damage down a touch more. Well, maybe I'll do that later. Anyway, though, this is pretty nice. I can't really complain too much. The Phantom's looking good. The Pelican's looking good. Now, I do want to do the Spirit as well. And the Longsword needs a fix. Because I did I don't know. Let me re-show you some of you guys, because for those of you who weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I showed off how the Longsword was improved over last night. And a little bit of this morning as well. Oh, right, I accidentally blew it up. And by accidentally, I mean completely on purpose. But here is the Longsword. Brand new HUD reticle, brand new engine effects. It's even got boosting effects now too, the wingtip trails. And I do need to make the weapons fixed because they don't shoot accurately at all. They just like shoot wherever the hell they want for some reason. It's really weird. But enhanced nuke effects too are pretty dope. Get a nice view of this nuke over here. Woo! That is pretty satisfying, all things considered. The Longsword seems slow. It's not that the Longsword is slow. It's actually that it's just massive. The Longsword is really not slow at all. It just looks slow because it's so huge, but... like, realistically, here's a giant... okay, this is a huge Scarab. Look how fast I come screaming by this Scarab. I passed its entire distance. Like, this is, like, twice as fast as a boosting Banshee. And this is not even with boost on. Can you show from a different perspective? Sure, let's fly somewhere over here. Alright. Different perspective, here you go. Longsword boosts away. Fire off a nuke. Longsword's got to get the hell out of there. Not bad, right? I feel like the nuke is, it's not perfect yet, and I'm not super satisfied with it, but it's getting there. Yeah, this is the same music in Reach when those longswords come flying by and mess up the Corvette. One more just for fun. Can you crash it into the Scarab? Yeah, you want to know what happens, by the way? One of the biggest problems in all of my large-scale vehicle mods in the past was that you could just ram into people and kill them instantly. This is what happens if you try to ram into people on this mod. Let's see if it works. Yeah. Do not take a massive airplane, fighter jet, space thing and ram it into objects. It will explode instantly and you will die. Please do not try taking the giant vehicles in this mod and squishing your friends, because it turns out giant vehicles have a lot of mass, and when giant massive things smash into stuff, they explode and crumple violently. So for all of you who are like, oh boy, I can't wait to crush my friends with the longsword, maybe you shouldn't crash airplanes into solid objects. I don't think that has ever worked out very good. So, what just happened? Is it possible to have the shockwave affect vehicles like the longsword? Like a real nuke would. Yes, I can in fact make it so when it goes off, vehicles get EMP'd and stunned and they could fall from the sky. And I could also apply a backward force, so if you're caught out in the open and you have like direct line of sight with the nuke and its detonation center, then you can get pushed and sent flying back. Andrew Van Dolst again with the 2. Thank you, Andrew. What unique guns you'd give green elite phantoms? I think I just keep them with what they have normally, because as much as they like change the color of the phantom to be like, hey look, we're the good guys, I don't know if they really would want us like maybe like change the bolts to green, I guess, but you know, it's just a plasma bolt. You can't just change the color of the plasma. Double spirit gun damage, AoE, so if there is no AoE to it. Projectile speed, accuracy, and fire rate. Okay, here's what I'm thinking for the spirit. I don't know how to do this yet, but in Halo CE, the spirit fires a single projectile, but it's like... maybe it's 3 though, because it's like a triple projectile. All of the shade turrets in CE fire like a triple plasma projectile. And I think what's actually happening is... I don't know if it's an effect that does 3 separate like glowing trail bits, or if it's actually firing 3 at once. I want to say it's 1 projectile that looks like 3. If anyone mods CE and actually knows the answer to that question, it would be very convenient. Is the Phantom going to have localized physics or seats that make you stand in it, since it's supposed to be a transport vehicle? Yeah, what I'm going to hopefully do, and I hope I can get this working, is I'm going to add localized physics to everything. The longsword already should have localized physics. I accidentally broke it the other day, so I got to redo it. The Pelican will have it, and I'm just going to try and be really careful with the localized physics and get it extremely precise to only be in the cargo areas. That way there's no weird glitches and bugs when you collide with other vehicles and you don't go flying into space. Beat Cortana and it wasn't even that hard? You know what? Now you're an adult probably. And video games are just easy. You're just too good. Oh, but it crashed! I can't wait to add damage states. So, one of the most important things, obviously, in any mod is that your custom vehicles need to be able to blow up, right? You need to be able to kill people in them, get kill credits in Slayer game modes, all that good stuff. And I have it set up so that works with all vehicles. The only problem is none of them have effects. I just like copied and pasted the same generic explosion effect onto all of them. So very soon I'm going to actually have to go in and put in the effort and the time to make the Pelican have like wings that can get destroyed and smoke and fire can come off of them. The Phantom's already set up, but I do need to do it for the Spirit. I'm actually going to see if I can ask somebody who has a JTAG Xbox if they can rip the model out of the Halo... Maybe I can find it. I need to get a model of a destroyed spirit from Halo Reach. I know that there's a destroyed spirit model in Halo Reach. In the alpha of the game, there's a damaged variant of it that was never made it into the final release. And I think there might be destroyed spirits like as scenery objects, possibly in the main Halo Reach. If anybody knows, that'd be great to get those properly. For now, however, I'm just going to have to deal with no states right now. Andrew Vandals with a 2. Thank you, Andrew. Can't change plasma color. Plasma pistol. Okay, well, there's probably a scientific reason for that. Probably. I don't know. Blue plasma rifle, purple phantom, red brute plasma rifle, green plasma pistol. What plasma colors are there not? There's like everything. What did I miss in the last 3 minutes? Everything, Nick. It was actually the most epic thing, and I can't believe you missed it. I'm actually so sad. You're never going to be able to see what an epic thing just happened. I wonder if the longsword crashing animation will be applying to the dead longsword. So what I'm going to do for the longsword is I'm going to have a completely destroyed variant of it. And I think I'm going to make it so the wings can, like, pop off. Like, the tips of the wings might be able to, like, break off. But overall, I have a feeling that I'm just going to have to, like, have the model, like, chunk down over time. Like, the more damage it takes, like, the more, like, pieces come off. Like, little fires start erupting off of it. Smoke starts coming out of the engines and stuff. Until finally it blows up. You die, and the model switches to a completely destroyed version of the longsword. Like, it'll explode in, like, a really big explosion. And then it will be a destroyed version of the longsword. Kind of like the one from Campaign that's crashed on the Ark. It'll be like that. With like fire and stuff on it. And it'll like fall and crash to the ground into various different pieces. I had it sort of working like that in Arkbound back before mod tools came out. And I want to do it now with this updated longsword. Because obviously this is the way cooler longsword. That, you know, has the entire interior that you can walk inside of and everything. Oh wait, that's interesting. Because it blew up, the landing gear is up instead of being deployed properly. By the way, did any of you happen to forget about the beautiful, the wonderful longsword landing gear? How could we possibly forget about that? Oh, let me get inside this so we can all admire it. Oh, look at those wheels. Look at that hangar bay thing. Oh, it's so perfect. Gah. Landing gear. What anti-air vehicles am I gonna make? The giant Covenant anti-air cannon is definitely gonna be in. That's like a no-brainer. What else? Covenant anti-air gun. Green and I were talking about this last night. We also wanted to add in... what was it? We were going to make our own version of the anti-air wraith. Obviously, we're going to keep the regular vanilla Halo 3 anti-air wraith in the game because that one's pretty cool. But we also wanted to add in our own. That's actually good against anti-air because the default anti-air wraith in Halo 3 kind of sucks against anti-air targets. It shoots like cool fuel rods. They look cool, but they're not actually good gameplay-wise against air vehicles. They don't lock on, or they're not fast enough to chase a boosting Banshee or anything like that. So we're gonna keep the anti-air wraith, and then we're gonna probably make like an actual anti-air wraith and give it like some other name, and it'll actually be good against stuff. So that'll be cool. Andrew Van Dulce with the $2. Thank you for that. Next, too. Maybe destroyed spirits will come with reach tools. Yeah, you know, I don't know if this is true, but in Halo mods, I saw Farn mentioned that there will be some cut content, at least coming with ODST tools. And I would assume some of that will come with reach tools. Trust me, if you follow Game Sheet or Lord Zed or anyone who has access to the Halo Reach leaked tag build that came out, there's a lot of stuff in that tag build that never made it into the final version of Reach, and it's very interesting. For example, what I get a lot of requests for on here, and what is eventually going to make its way into this mod, is the Halo 3 ODST Wombat. It looks like this. Can you see this? Hold on, give me a second. I'll show you. So I frequently get requests to add in this. It was in my old mod Arkbound, and is a very cool vehicle. It's the drone from Halo 3 ODST. Where's a high quality version of it? There are no good pictures of the Wombat. Excuse me. Why are they all like 2 pixels big? I just want to see what the Wombat looks like. Oh, here. This is me flying it around on Twitter. Perfect. So weird to search up Halo vehicles and stuff and to see your own like things come up on it. Yeah, this is the Halo 3 ODST Wombat. I had it working in Arcbound. It was pretty neat. And yeah, it's a pretty cool vehicle. But while I am going to add it into this mod and make it even better engine effects than whatever the fuck I had going on here, I'm also going to find... Where is it? Halo Reach Cut. Before I accidentally, some weird thing comes up, I'm going to switch over. Halo Reach Cut. Space vehicle? Let me find it. It looks similar to the Saber, and it's like if the Saber and the Wombat like got merged together. Where is that used in ODST? It's used briefly, and like flies over the zoo level. I forgot what the zoo level's called. Let's see, Lord Zed, Twitter, Reach vehicle. Maybe I can find it. I know he has it somewhere. It looks really cool. I've been meaning actually to show it for a while on stream because I don't have a picture of it, and I've just seen it and I know it's out there. Ew, where the fuck is Zed on Twitter? I'm so confused. Give me just 1 second. I really want to show you guys this. It's super dope. Okay, found him. It should be like way back. I think he posted it like a month or something ago. God, I hope it was him that posted it, to be honest. We're scrolling, we're scrolling. I don't dare bring it up on screen because who knows? I'm not here to judge what Zed retweets, but God, I don't even know. Blah, blah, blah. It's somewhere through here. But yeah, it's a really cool vehicle. Essentially, what I think ended up happening was Bungie was testing the Saber levels, and they had like a design that they thought was interesting. This is just my guess, by the way. Obviously, I don't know like anything for certain, but I think they were testing like base vehicle designs, and they just used the Halo 3 ODST drone as a basis. And they built like a full model out of it. Like, it was really crazy. Maybe it's been too long. I'm literally scrolling like through years of tweets now. I could have sworn the leak happened a little while ago. Oh, wait. I might have found it. I might have found it. Yes. I'm in the right territory. Yeah, here it is. Finally found it. Holy crap. This is it. God, that took forever. This is the Halo Reach tag build. Never before used in any capacity. Wombat spaceship hybrid that Bungie put together and that never actually made it into the final game in any capacity. It was only ever discovered, as far as I know, on the tag build of Reach. And it's obviously inspired by the ODST Wombat, but it looks like if the Wombat and the Saber like merged together and like had a baby. And I really want to get the model and textures because this looks really cool. Like, I would love to actually see this. Yeah, literally even the comments, Abyss is over here, like, it looks like an advanced Wombat from ODST. Let's see, did he ever get the model? Damn shame. I would love to get this. I think Matt Cannon, like the TV show, is much more balanced. But Matt Cannon from the TV show was like a stun. It didn't even shoot like anything. Hold on, let me double check my Discord and things real quick. Wait a minute. Abyss is already doing the wombat tonight, this motherfucker. God damn him. Oh, Andrew, I don't think I answered this question. You sent through a $5. Thank you very much for that. That's a wombat. Wombat to me would be a heavy APC that could withstand ramming, much like how real wombats destroy utes that run them over. I guess so. I didn't name it, but you make a fair point. You make a fair point. You know what? I want to do the spirit now because I'm getting kind of distracted and I'm like slowing down a little bit. So let's move on to getting the spirit working. So let's do a little recap. I just flew the longsword around for a little bit. You all saw how that looks. It was very nice. We got the new engine effects, the new HUD, the new handling. Still need to fix the weapon, but it fires some pretty cool nukes. We stand the longsword. It's beautiful. It's brave. It's bold. The longsword's beautiful. Got the new nuke. Well, the enhanced nuke. It's not really new. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We love to see it. Then we went over to the Pelican, and we gave it this dope-ass chin gun right here, looking real fine. And the chin gun is just beefy as hell. This makes the Pelican actually viable to use as a combat vehicle. I mean, look, fly on over here. You can see that chin gun looks really damn good. Straight out of Halo 2 Anniversary. Love to see it. Probably a little too strong, but it's fine. Totally fine. I'll just reduce the damage a little bit later. But yeah, you can basically snipe people with it right now. And it looks pretty sick. Then we have the Phantom over here, which has the same turret you would normally expect, but the bolts are sped up pretty significantly, and the accuracy is brought up pretty significantly, which makes it a lot more powerful. I didn't even change the damage on it, and I probably should either change the damage to be higher or change the Pelican damage to be lower. And then, yeah, you know what? I think Pelican damage should probably be lower. But yeah, there you go. It takes a little while, but eventually you can take down a Pelican. So that's good. And now we need to do the spirit dropship. And then that should make all of these dropships pretty viable. All in all. Let me see if I can actually get in the back seats of the Pelican. I forget if you can. No, it doesn't look like you can. I need to add those back. But Andrew, with another 2 as well. Sweet. Thank you. Love to see elites with ported CE animations. Ported CE animations. I feel like they would look so goofy on the new Halo 3 elites. But it would still be kind of cool. It would be funny to, because there's the one animation that always sticks out to me from CE that the elites have, where like you shoot them a bunch and their shields pop and they do like that thing where they get like really angry and they just like swing their arms in the air. That would be really cool to see in 3, because you don't really fight elites in 3, so I don't think they have any animations like that. That would be one worth porting. It'd probably be a pain in the ass to port it, but it would, I feel like it would kind of be worth it. Rejected, could you add the Mastodon to the game? It's a UNSC APC that you carry your homies into battle with, and if you can find the model for it. Isn't that a Halo Wars model? Anything that's in Halo Wars 2 will look pretty damn good in-game, because I can use upscaling and stuff to make up for the fact that they're like lower detail models. Halo Wars 1's a little bit harder. Obviously Green got the vampire to work pretty good in game, which I'll add one in now. And then I got the Condor working pretty good. I mean, which is, to be honest, it's really surprising that Green got the vampire working as good as he did. I didn't think it was going to look super good, but he got the vampire working like really nicely. You can see, like, it's pretty damn good. Ooh, wait, did he update the shaders? I think he did. But anyway, yeah, the vampire already looks good. But the Condor is a much bigger, more detailed vehicle, and it still also looks pretty clean. This is out of Halo Wars 2. So if the, what is it called? That vehicle you were just talking about, if it is in Halo Wars 2, chances are it could look as good as the Condor here, which has a decent level of detail to it. Feels good, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Your work is so inspiring. Thank you for all the effort you put into your mods and stuff. Keep it up. Thank you. That is such a wholesome message to read. I appreciate your positivity. Genuinely, I do. Thank you for that. To be honest, I just really like making vehicles. It's just really fun. Whee! Oh my god, I am tired now. I did not get a ton of sleep last night, which is a damn shame because I'm burning out quickly. Oh, we gotta get some more work done before I burn out too hard. We've got a lot of cool vehicles here. You know what, actually? I told Green I was gonna do this, and I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna touch up his vampire shaders. Don't tell him. Don't tell him I'm gonna do this. He can't know, even though he agreed to it and is completely fine with it. He can't know that I'm about to do this. I'm gonna make his vampire look more like the Phantom Shell. This is entirely his vehicle, but I'm going to touch it. Yeah, the reason is because it's a bit flat. You are right, Caboose. It's just the shader. I don't know how necessarily I'm gonna make it work, but I'm gonna make it a little less flat, and we're gonna see how it looks. So he has everything under the vampire shaders folder. Beautiful. You'll love to see it. Is it vampire? Is this the shader that he uses? Let me find out whatever shader he uses in the render model. Oh my god, they managed to get one more chat in. Alright, I'm doing it. Revolving hearts has got to go. That's another band emoji, everybody. Revolving hearts emoji. Say goodbye. No longer allowed. Rest in peace, revolving hearts emoji. Goodbye. It's now banned. So Green uses all of these apparently. It's a lot of materials. Oh, right, because he has damage states though. Ban all emojis? No. If somebody finally decides that I'm worth simping over and they want to put heart emojis in the chat, I need to make sure there's at least some options here. Samuel Korger, thank you very much for the $5. I appreciate that. Sweet, sweet $5. Thank you. I want to get into Halo modding, but I haven't a clue of where to begin / computer I would need. Any tips? You don't need a very good computer to do Halo modding. Frankly, Halo 3 is the newest tools that are available, and the best ones we'll ever get will be for Halo 4. And these all ran on the 360, so if your PC can run a 360 game, an Xbox 360 game, that's all you need. So you don't need a very powerful PC. As for tutorials, you should look at Chunkier Bean. That is, once again, Chunkier Bean. He has some very good starter tutorials for the Halo 3 modding tools. And Frying Pan Productions also has some good tutorials once you get started from Chunkier Bean's tutorials. Highly recommend watching them. They're very good. All right, let's edit the vampire shader and see what happens. So we've got this dark gray albedo color. This is already off to a cursed start. I'm sorry, Green. I'm going to just be dead ass with you. I will be shitting on your shaders a little bit today. So for whatever reason, the base color of his thing is basically black. We're going to put it to white as it should be, which is oh my god. Why is it so bright when I just turn it to be full white color diffuse map? Okay, that's fine. We don't worry about it. The diffuse coefficient should be 1, not 20. Okay, that brings us back to normal levels. Then we need the specular coefficient should be probably pretty high. Let's take a look at the Phantom Shell, and we'll get some ideas for what will be some good shading settings. So we get the shiny shell. Alrighty. So it's actually using 2-lobe Fong. Specular from diffuse. Environment mapping is dynamic. We'll change that to per pixel. Get some nice results out of that. And we're gonna set the diffuse is set to 1, specular is set to 1. That should bring it the specular quite a bit. Yeah, that looks kind of nice and shiny. The normal specular power is 20 actually. Let's bump that up and see how that looks. Oh wow, yeah, now we're starting to get some shine out of that. So I'm just going to copy over a couple of values. Normal specular tint in the Phantom is entirely dependent on the variant, but we don't have to worry about that. It's kind of like an orangish yellow to a pale blue. So let's see what that looks like. Kind of a yellow to a blue. What does that bring us at? That's a nice kind of Covenant shine. That's pretty good. Let's see what else. Fresnel curve steepness is actually 0.2 on the Phantom. Area specular contribution is 0.1 instead of 1.5. Analytical specular contribution is touched up to 0.6. The environment is up to 0.8. That's pretty intense. Albedo specular with tint blend is at 0.5. And environment map is... that's not what goes there. Unless it is? What's the environment tint color on this? White. Well, alright then. Let's see what that brings the shader to. Now that is a shiny looking vampire. A shiny looking vampire if I've ever seen one. It's definitely popped out the reflectivity pretty substantially. I think that's good. Problem is though that it's kind of just this white color in total, where I would like to get more of the like lightish blue and orange shine into this. So let's kind of pull up the intensity on this. See what we can do. I think the environment tint color should be a bit purplish. That feels more Covenant-y, to be sure. I wonder if Green's around. Maybe he can give me some ideas of what he thinks about this. I will say as well, the shine looks good, but I want to switch out the detail map. The detail map that it uses is really grungy, and I want to get something a bit more like these scratches the Phantom has. I think the Phantom has a really pleasant detail map. I'll slap that on there. It uses Banshee detail bump. My bump mapping should be set to detail, so that way we can get the Banshee detail bump in there. And then, what detail map does it use? Phantom detail? Ooh, yes, please. Covenant metal detail? No, 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 no. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that really... wow, that changed so much. No wonder it was so, like, diffused the entire time. Holy shit, that completely changed the look of the vampire. I didn't mean to do that. I need to brighten it up now, but, like, holy crap. That really changed the feel of the entire vehicle. Oh my god. It should be not quite so dark, though. I didn't actually want it to be that dark. Let's get the environment tint color back up to white. Let's bring these colors back a bit. Definitely need to make them more pale. They're not quite so... okay, maybe I was wrong actually. Let's go a bit like orange and then bring this up and make it like a darker purplish blue. Ooh, better, better. We're progressing. Not bad. Now a bit of orange in there to switch things up. Ooh. Now it's a bit shiny. I like where it's going. Are the needles going to borrow the FX from the Halo 3 needler? I might switch it up. So this is not my vampire. I want to make this very clear, first and foremost. Green Knight. The homie, the real one. Green Knight made this. I'm just touching it up because he kind of hates messing with shaders and effects. He finds them to be like really tedious and boring. He's already good with shaders. I just get really perfectionist-y and I want to like make things look like they belong in Halo 3. I get really like awful about making sure that things are very specific. So that's that and that's that. So 0.5. Let's do 0.6 might be a good balance here. Actually, let's do 0.5. but we'll take the diffuse specular coefficient to 0.8. I want to brighten it, but I don't want to lose any of that. What if I do 1.5 on the diffuse? Nah, it doesn't look very good. Oh. Not mean to do that. This is decent. Only trouble is there's a detail map on here that I'm not particularly fond of. What is that? It's Banshee detail bump. That's fine. Detail is phantom detail, which looks pretty good. The scale uniform I should probably bring down to 8. Is that what the problem is? Or is 8 not enough? Maybe I should do 32. Oh, that looks a bit better. Mapped. Oh, that's tiled too much. We'll bring that 32 to like a 16. Not bad. Not bad. I actually think this is pretty nice. I don't know. Wait, I recognize that vehicle. Yeah, I'm touching up your shaders, Green. Welcome to the stream. I needed to know what you think about this. I don't know if you like this shader. I made it a lot more reflective and more like Halo 3 style Covenant-y. It's got kind of like bluish orange reflections to it. How do you feel? It's a lot darker, but also so is like the vehicles it's based off of. You like that? Okay, dope. I'm glad that you like it. I think I'm gonna keep that. You have a lot more shaders on here that I'm not entirely sure what they all do, but I'm gonna keep poking around with them, see what's what. You have the blue lights are good. I like those. Got a nice intensity to them. I might, however, take your blue lights and change their color to be a little bit more pale. Like ever so slightly more pale. They're a little intense. Let's see it. How does that look? Oh my god, why did that change so much? Holy shit. Try that again. Yeah, like just a slightly more pale blue than it was before. It looks like the turret already kind of takes that. I do really like how that looks. You already had this set up so nice, Green, that I didn't want to mess with it too much. I do want to mess with the metal, though. Is the metal... What is that set to? Is that Vampire 2? Yeah, okay, the Vampire 2 has definitely got to be the metal. And you know what? I do want to actually base that off of the metal the Phantom has. The Phantom metal's kind of weird, though, admittedly, so we'll see how that really works out. So this is actually Cook Torrents style shader. I would be showing you guys like what I'm doing behind the scenes, but I figure it'd be a lot better for you to actually like view what I'm doing as it changes in real time. I feel like that'd be like a lot more interesting. So what I'm going to be editing now is going to be the metal on the inside. It's going to be pretty substantially different. I'm not going to make it that shiny. That would be disgusting. So don't worry. You need to change the damage light shader too? Okay, I will. I was actually going to test the damage states in a second. Right, so base map, vampire, base map wrap. That's fine. Oh wait, albedo is a 2 change color? No, default. Detail map that is using is the brute metal detail, which could be kind of nice. It's not using one right now. That adds a little bit of nice detail to it. It's way too shiny though, so we gotta fix that real quick. The bump map needs a bump detail map actually. So bump mapping set to detail, and it uses a metal bump map for the detail bump. I should change it a little bit. Wait, it has a spelling mistake? Wait, what? Where's the spelling mistake? I didn't even notice it. Bump detail, scale map. Like 10, I think. I don't know if we can really see that in real time. Oh, you can kind of see it in there. It adds a little bit of variation to it. That's kind of nice. Andrew Van Dulst with the $5. Thank you. Appreciate that. Did I put franches? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Maybe give it CE needler shaders with blue needles, or go full shredder and make it red plus orange needles. Also, may have missed a super chat. Oh shit, I might have. Red plus orange meter. So what I'm gonna do, it's gonna be still the 3 needle shaders, because this is the Halo Wars vampire that green ported, and the Halo Wars original art style was based off of the Halo 3 art style. So I want to stick as close to the Halo 3 art style as I can with this thing, because that will like make it pop and bring it as much as it can. Did I miss the super chat though? Oh, I did. I actually did. Thank you for calling me out on that. You gave a 2? Yeah, you sent in a 2. Thank you for that too, Andrew. Taking inspiration from SPV3 Anti-Air Wraith or the new one. Yes, actually, that was exactly what I was talking about. I think it was the Anti-Personnel Wraith that you super chatted that I was like talking about with Green the other night when trying to think about what would actually be good for anti-air. I forget which one specifically, but yeah, I was absolutely taking inspiration from that. Let's see, diffuse coefficient though, 1.8. We're gonna get these metal values in real quick. Specular tint is gonna be kind of bluish. And then the Fresnel color is like kind of this weird pale greenish color. Kind of a sickly greenish yellow. And then we will continue with roughness at 0.25. Area specular contribution at 0.2. Wait, this is going to be the biggest change that you're about to see on screen right now. It's going to be wild. Analytical specular contribution to 2. Environment map specular contribution to 1.5. Check mark this. Albedo blend at 0.9. Alright, let's see how intense this is going to be. This might look like crap, so get ready. Boom. Oh, it's so bright. Okay, okay, from 0.9 to 0.2. Go down, go down. Oh, that's even worse. Ooh, we gotta fix it. We can't leave it like this. Ooh. Still too bright, still too bright. Roughness, 0.4. Bring it back. Ooh. Bring it up a little more, 0.8. Ooh. Getting better. Change those colors. Those are bad, bad colors. Oh, it's a little grayer. A little better. It's a little teensy tiny bit better. It's still too metallic though, if you ask me. I think it's supposed to be like a dark gray, if I'm not mistaken. What does the diffuse map look like? Take a look. This is what the diffuse map looks like here. Yeah, these parts that we have right now are completely dark, like almost gray black. But I don't want this to be too shiny. Maybe if I set the specular down a lot. I don't want to do it too low though, because I still want it to have reflectivity to it. That's kind of back where it started though. I do want it to pop a little, like that. There's still some reflectivity to it. I think that's alright. I'll just leave it there. What do you think, Green? It feels metallic. It's a dark gray. Should it be darker, in your opinion? I could bring it back down to like 0.2. The side pods are... Wait, what? It's not a seat. Ooh, damn, this thing looks shiny. I'm liking these shaders, dude. Damn. Damn! Okay, it's gonna be fun to touch up the effects on the engines, because I love that shit. I fucking love that. So good. Check my DMs? Okay. Please tell me the pods aren't the seats. The Vampire is generally crewed by a single pilot. Okay. Though the aircraft can also be operated with the aid of a second pilot. Like most Covenant military vehicles, the cockpit is located toward the rear of the Vampire in an environmentally sealed pod. Pod? These things? No. There's no way this is where the pilots are. This is the seat back here. This has got to be. It's like back here, like this. Got to be where the head turret is. No way. But I guess if it can have a second, could that be where they are? Is there an elite in there piloting this thing right now? Oh god. This whole time. This whole time. Oh god. Ugh. That would be a little bit weird. Okay, let me, regardless of that. Hold on, does this sound, did you fix the sounds on these? Okay, yeah, sounds are fixed. Cool. Cool. Oh, wait. Did you see that I made the Pelican actually viable? I don't know if I showed you that. We got the chin gun fully working on it. It's actually really sick. Alright, next thing I want to do is these needle shaders. Oh, you didn't? Hold on, I want to show you this real quick. It's actually dope. So this is the Pelican's chin gun now. It's the H2A one. It's nice. It's like, it's pretty strong. Here, this looks like this too. It's pretty sick, in my opinion. It shreds stuff too. Let's see if we can destroy a Phantom with it, maybe? Phantoms are kind of strong though. Well, I wonder how long it would take to just shoot the shell of the Phantom, because normally you have to shoot the little engines on it. But yeah, it's very, very strong right now. You want to call? Yeah, I suppose we could. Hold on. See if I can blow this up real quick. Why won't you die? I just sworn. Oh, yep, that worked. Condor blows up in like 2 seconds with this thing. Boop, 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 boop. Unless it's already blown up. Oh, no, it just took a while. Condor's strong. This one should be an easy destruction, though. Excuse me? Are my bullets going through the spirit? Seems like they are, but I blew it up. Weird. Very weird. Nano machines, I kind of want to make the color of the Condor match the Pelican with like that lighter, more pale color. Because right now the Condor is pretty saturated and dark. It would be kind of cool if they matched. Anyway, it doesn't really matter right now. Where were we working on? The Vampire? Okay, I want to change the needle shaders real quick before I forget, because that's going to be very satisfying. I think you might have already matched them up, though. I wouldn't be surprised if you have. They are, what do you call them? Needles.shader. The engines. Let me change the engines real quick. Self-illume color. From that to the more pale color. And needles shader. I want to copy the needle from the actual needle weapon. Needler. Shaders. Needler green? What is needler green? Hello? The needler in Halo 3 uses like a really similar texture to the CE needler. That's so weird. That is interesting, I guess. Needler glass. Is this the actual... I'm confused. Needler blue. There's just like different colors of the needler in here. I'm not understanding. What am I supposed to... Animate the seat pods? What are you talking about? How do you animate the seat pods? I'm confusion. Needler luminous. Okay, is this... I assume this is the actual needle itself. I'll double check in a second. Let me, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. Chair time. Enjoy your chair time. Chair. Okay, I'm pretty certain this shader here, Needler Luminous, is the actual shader for the Needler, and I'm like... I'm curious, is this... What is the Needler right now set to? So you just kind of did your own thing to it, made it look like a Needler, which is fair. It actually looks pretty good. But it uses the Vampire... Has he received any fivers today? Yes, there have been some very generous and awesome people who have thrown some fivers my way. Absolutely fantastic peeps. This actually has like a slight texture to it, which is kind of cool. But to be honest, it's so subtle. Here's what I'm gonna do, alright? We're gonna do the needles shader by just straight up stealing this shader and see what happens. I'm gonna be brave and beautiful. I'm simply going to take Needler Luminous. Wait, what? Needler Luminous and Needler Luminous 3. I'm so confused by what Bungie and 343 have done here. I don't know which one's which. There's so much. HRVX7 with, I dare say, the fiver. Those 5 European currency tokens slapped into the chat. Thank you very much. Would love to see the Locust one day in Halo 3. Now, that is something you should talk to Green about. He has some interesting stuff with the Locust. I would highly recommend talking to him about that. How close are you to being done with the shaders? I have some ideas for this thing. Pretty close. I mean, I can work on the shaders the same time that you can work on the vampire. I just don't overwrite the shaders would be all. Is that what you mean? Because I don't really think it should. Those should be totally compatible. You don't have to stop working on it just because I'm touching the shaders. Just messing around with stuff. Let's see what Needler Luminous looks like on this. What is it called here? Blue lights, vampire no bump, and wait, huh? Where are your needles? You don't have. I have the needles shader, but what are your needles attached to? It can't be Vampire 2. That's the metal. It's not blue lights. Is it Vampire no bump? No. What are your needles attached to? No, yeah, I'm just touching up the effects and stuff. It's totally fine. I am very confused. You would swear that this is using the needles material, but it's actually not anywhere on your render model. Ah. Could you help me to understand this? Oh, the head is a separate vehicle. I'm actually dumb. My bad. You're right. Andrew Van Dost with the fiber. Thank you so much. DM'd timestamped reference vid of SPV3AA Wraith. Apologies for scuffed footage. Only one without commentary I could find. I will try to find anti-personnel Wraith vid. Okay, thank you. I'll look at that in just a minute because I'm actually really interested to know how they did it. I might, just steal it. And that'd be good to know. Is there smart peeps over there? All right. Vampire turrets head render model. Forerunner Scarab, notice me please. You have been noticed. This is your wish, and it has come true, for I have granted it to you. What does this look like? Ooh. Okay, this needs some work, but these are the actual needles from Halo 3. Oh, they look a bit off, though, to be honest. You can, like, see through each other. Why can you see them through each other? Green. Do you have inverted normals on these, or is this just the shader being weird? Noise map A does that, but also, what if the scale uniform was set to like 3? And noise map B had a scale uniform set to 3. Okay, 2. That looks pretty cool. I actually really like how that looks. Really detailed needle. Very Halo 3-ified. Although, it's strange. It needs like the glass container that the needles have. That would have to be a model adjustment. I can't really touch that. But I feel like this is kind of fitting in now with the Covenant vehicles in 3 a bit more. It might be a little too dark, maybe a little too samey as the Phantom. I just checked the normals are not inverted. Okay, so it's just the shader. Weird. Let me see if there's anything I can do to fix that. It might be due to... Alpha test is fine, environment mapping is fine, self-illumination is fine. Oh, blend mode. Set to alpha blend. Rebuild that shader. Yeah, I think that's fixed it. Yeah, that's all it was. I'm just dumb. What do you think? Are you a fan of how the needles look like this? You might hate it, honestly. It doesn't seem like it's gonna be for everyone. Needles are too dark, IMO? Let's see, maybe... You've got a point. It's because it's got this dark purple in there. Maybe if I brighten up that purple just a touch. That helps. It's still got the dark purple in there that it swirls around. Oh, right. I wanted to make you a camera track, too. Let's get... I want to do a camera track, because, like, this is actually a pretty good camera track. You can see pretty good on it. But I was kind of hoping to zoom it out maybe a little bit more so that maybe you can see like all of it. Huh. I don't know though, it already looks pretty good. Let me take a look. Your camera track is currently using, what, the Hornet's camera track? I forget what we set it to. Yo, the vampire, yeah, Green Knight got the whole ass vampire made, and I have it in my mod right now. It is pretty sweet. Very dope of him to contribute a whole ass polished vehicle like this to the mod. Yeah, it's using the Hornet camera track. What was it that was too big? The dropship camera track is generally good, but is way too big. Zoomed out way too far. And its viewpoint is too high. Before you had... You didn't have a Scorpion camera track. What was it? It was Warthog camera track, I want to say. Warthog camera track I actually feel like would be decent. The Hornet might be the best one. Because you can like look down through the middle. If this was zoomed out like ever so slightly. You know, maybe I'm gonna zoom this out, I think, just a bit on the Hornet camera track. But let me put this into tags, objects, vehicles. Oh, this is boring, so I'm doing it off screen. It doesn't. Don't worry about it. Vampire. Okay, this will be Vampire D camera track. Now I can edit it without feeling too bad and switch music back. Oh, and before I forget, Andrew, let me see what the Wraith looks like. Let me pull it up right now. So this is the anti-personnel Wraith? Or this is the anti-air Wraith, isn't it? Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is the SPV3 anti-air Wraith. Ooh, so it's got like needles, kind of. Or they're like shade projectiles, so to speak. Let me zoom it in. Yeah, so it shoots really fast shade projectiles. That's a lot. It's kind of like the Halo 3 anti-air Wraith, but the projectiles are just like a lot faster. That's cool to see. Oh my god, the elites literally are sitting in those pods. You're joking. That's so funny. What the fuck? Yeah, the elites are sitting. The pilot is in this pod right here. That's weird as fuck. What the hell? Yeah, I saw. Jesus. So, how do we know the elites are in there? Green just DM'd me this. Apparently, in Halo Wars, I didn't even know, but you can hijack the vampire. Spartans can hijack the vampire, and get this. Yeah, they hijack the pod. It rips open on the side. It goes flying upwards. Swing. Spartan jumps on it, rips the elite out. It slams shut. Yeah. That's interesting, to say the least. I had no idea. I guess there's textures in there at the very least, though, so that's kind of cool. Alright, let's keep Green's Vampire beautified. So I want to do some engine effects for it. He's already got... main part of the engines is done, which is that the engines become luminous. There is a lens flare on it, which is pretty sweet. But we can enhance the engines. We can enhance. So let's lend Green a hand here and enhance these engines a little bit. A little beautification, if you will. Alright, we need the FX for it. I'm going to assume it is the thrusters effect. Let's jump onto the vehicle tag and we will see specifically what it is that green is hooked up here. So he has set many attachments. Got boost sounds. Oh wait, you actually don't want the boost sounds. Let me remove those. So sounds, you don't have contrail sounds, right? Yeah, you don't have contrail sounds because it doesn't even turn, so that's fine. I can remove the contrail sounds too. Alright, so that leaves us with thruster effect and thruster lens flare. So let's pop open your lens flare. Actually, let's do the effects first. What I missed. Also rejected. Would you like to check out my ultimate forge map when it's finished? Yeah, please. I would love to. Please post it wherever as well. We're gonna do playtests soon, so if you want to be part of the playtests and show off your map, we can all play it. Give you critique. You gotta handle the heat though. It'll be fun. It'll be really fun actually. Particle systems is distortion, shimmer, and thruster streaks. There's a distortion shimmer on these effects? Hold on. Where's the distortion shimmer on these? Oh, wait, I see it. It's really subtle. Is it dependent, though, on anything? Not really. Got initial velocity and stuff. It's a bit subtle, though. I'm not going to touch that too much. Instead, I'm going to switch on over to the thruster streaks. Now, this is what is going to be pretty cool. The radius is fine, but the starting count is set to 0. The emission rate is 25. We're going to change the scale on it, though. Initial velocity should be within a range of particle correlation 1 from 0.2 to 1. That should theoretically... What is your thing correlated to? Marker set to thruster. Primary scale is driver seat power. It should be set to an unnamed one here. Should have a variant bullshit. What? So your thrusters are hooked up to the driver's seat power, but instead what they should be set to is speed forward. And let me make a new function with import name, not speed. I guess it should import speed forward and turn off with driver's seat power. And I think if I do export name to vampire speed, maybe that will be something worth doing. So we set primary scale to that, so it will turn off properly. That's not very smooth. Let's switch over to speed blended boost. We're not getting too much out of those effects there. Looks like engine RPM is too abrupt, so we can't use that for too much. Let me go check out the vehicle values real quick. What is it under? I had the image up earlier today. It was object function values. Fantastic. This is what I'm referencing right now. I'm looking for vehicle functions that I can use here. Speed forward might work actually. Let's see. No, because that's what's hooked up there. I don't think speed forward apparently works on Banshees according to this, but Speed forward is a ability set from 0 to 1. Weird. Instead, we could try setting it to thrust, maybe? Engine RPM does it. Let's try engine power then. We're losing so many of these little head-mounted things. It's so ridiculous. What was it using before? It was actually just using... So I had a cheat before. It was so easy to do engines on stuff when it was set to... What do I have it set to in the longsword? Whatever I have it set to in the longsword will work perfectly on the vampire because they use the same vehicle type. Let me check. My longsword vehicle uses... No, wait, this is VTOL. Wait, whoa. This is literally VTOL. I need to be using Hornet values. Hold up. Okay, whatever the Hornet uses for its effects and stuff will work really good here. Inferno Plus already did Halo Souls. Well, he did Dark Souls Halo, not Halo Dark Souls, if I'm not mistaken. Damn, excuse me. So the Hornet, thrusters uses primary scales. Thruster is left, which is engine power. Turn off with driver's seat power. I guess I'll have to try that. Engine power should work for this, but it doesn't seem to be doing much. It would probably help if I was using the actual thing on this the entire time. Cool. Wow, that was literally like such a waste of time. That could have worked right off the get-go. Engine power, how about thrust? Do you work? No, we're just gonna do engine power. Okay, cool. And then we'll set the effects on the thruster. So it uses on particle correlation 1, aka thrust. When we power it, the initial velocity should speed up substantially. Should be what particle correlation 1 is set to anyway. Or is it system correlation 1? I completely forget. Let me double check. Should be under Condor, FX. Basically what I'm trying to do right now, if you were curious, is trying to get the engine effects on the vampire to have various different scaling and movement and speed effects depending on depending entirely on the speed of the vehicle, or like if it's thrusting forward. So that way it has like a lot more dynamic effects. That adds a lot of polish, in my opinion, to a vehicle. Okay, effect A scale. Okay. Oh, apparently that was in there the entire time. So initial velocity should speed up a lot with the effect A scale. Doesn't really seem to be though. Particle scale should be pretty small. Size is 5, we'll make that 2. That lens flare needs some help. Fall off angle 90, cut off angle 120. Occlusion offset distance 0.5. Whatever marker you're using for your lens flares is screwed up, by the way. It's like flipped backwards, I think. You'll probably want to set it to be... Oh wait, no, I might be wrong. Hold on. Hard to tell. What's the lens flare? I might be dead wrong. I can't really tell. Anyhow, the radius curve should go from 0.5 to 1. Brightness curve should go from 0.2 to 0 to 1. Tint color is already set. And now nothing's working anymore. I'd love to see it. Get all back. Lens flare will do for now. Thruster FX, gonna need initial velocity on effect scale A from 1 to 50. That should give us a result. That'll let us know if this effect is working. Okay, yeah, that is working. 50 is just absurd. What particle are you using for this? Vehicles, Hornet thruster streaks? I might have to give you a custom dot particle for that. Projector proceeds to break everything Green works so hard on. No. See, breaking is a part of fixing if you think about it, and that's kind of just science. Let's get the thruster streaks looking a little bit more enhanced, a little more refined, if you will. Something that seems more traditional to the way in which the Covenant vehicles might really just appear, so to speak. Yes. Apparently there's a light volume here, I didn't even notice. I'm gonna be dead ass. Oh, you know what? There's probably not a light volume because it's refreshed the vehicle so many times. They never reappear. Oh, that's what that really bright thing is. That's not a lens flare. That's a thick light volume. I think. I'm pretty sure that's a real dumpy of a light volume. Why is that light volume just so dummy thick? Is that the lens flare? Maybe that is the lens flare after all. Yeah, you know what? I think it is. Alright, let's try this again. I lied, it's definitely light volume. I was actually just wrong twice in a row. Length 5? That's a cap. Is definitely not the length of 5. Maybe that does affect it though. So it's not the length. Length, however, could go to 5. But the profile density, that's fine. But this does in fact change depending on profile thickness. Andrew Van Dulce with a huge $10 reduce. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, Andrew. DM'd another vid. It's not the anti-personnel wraith, but has anti-personnel shade turrets with practically identical projectiles, rate of fire, etc. Also fuel rod shades. Okay, dope. Resigned Fawn, is everything okay? Do I need to call somebody for you? You've been saying some very strange things in chat, and I'm starting to fear for those around you. Okay, this vampire effect, this is going to need a little bit of help, to be sure. It looks like a light volume. What if there just wasn't a light volume? What is that? Ah, now that's what I'm talking about. Now I just gotta get these engine particles looking good. Now I don't have to worry about any of this crap. We'll set the scale on these little thruster bits. Particle scale will be effect A scale. We'll curve it up like that. Particle tint will be like that. Everything's fine, looks good. Then we'll have the emission rate at 25 should also be fine. And the velocity is the last thing I want. That's definitely too much. Scale's a little too big too. Give me 1 sec, Andrew. I just want to finish tidying up this and I'll check out the video you sent. The emission rate I think needs to be up a bit, and then mainly, gotta be honest, the intensity is not a value I can change, so I actually need to do some effect trickery. I need to duplicate this particle from the Hornet and I need to stick it into the folder. We open the particle. Yeah, we getting there? It's going places. Okay, so the intensity modifier here is going to be a range of effect A scale 1. Oh, we got 30? That seems like it might be a bit much. Let's see what that looks like, though. Whoa, yeah, it's a little bit much. How about like 10 at the most? What do you think, Green? Is that too intense? Yeah, actually, I don't even need to like hear your answer. That's definitely too intense. I'm gonna turn the velocity down pretty substantially. Bring you down to 5. Yeah, while I'm making that, what the fuck is chat doing? That is a great question, Arbiter. I would I would also like to know what the fuck you guys are up to. It's getting a little weird in here, and I'm thinking we need to take this from like a 5 to a 10 maybe, or like wait, I just typed that in. We need to take this from like a 10 to like a 5. That'd be great. Okay, this camera is too close. I can't see the vampire. If I can't see the vampire, how do I know how epic it is? I do want to make some adjustments to it, but I'll have Green help me work on it as well, because this is his vehicle after all. But I gotta be honest, besides maybe adding some anti-grav effects to the bottom of it, maybe upping the radius a little bit actually. Before I say or do anything else, I definitely need to up the radius on that. Emission radius would be a particle scaling of 0.25 to 0.1. The inverse will get smaller as it goes. That doesn't make sense. What? Hello? How does that... It's fine. I'll deal with that later. Anyhow, there's been a lot done today. Green, we did a little bit of beautification to Green's vampire. We got the shaders looking good. We made some adjustments to his effects, which they're about the same right now, and I still need to work on them. But Green's vampire is looking a little prettier, so that's good. We added this badass Pelican shin gun, which I'm really happy about. That's going to be sick. Definitely about to post that on Twitter after the stream is done. The longsword is much better. It just needs some weapon fixes. It's got like some hella nice effects, enhanced nuke, better handling, all that good stuff. We made the Phantom a lot more viable, though it'll need some tweaking. We'll do some play testing to get that refined a little bit, but that's looking pretty good. And what else? Oh, and also the Spirit is going to get some overhaul pretty soon. We are really close to getting most of these vehicles to a much better place. The Pelican working and having an actual gun is actually so huge. That was like 50% of getting the playtest done, is getting the Pelican viable. The Vampire was already good and viable. The Phantom is now viable, which is a huge step. Getting the longsword weapons fixed is like getting us to 90% of the way there to playtest. I might even have it done tonight. Condor doesn't matter. We don't need that in the playtest right now. That's whatever. Basically getting all the dropships good. If I can get the Spirit good, worst case scenario, I slap this Phantom's new weapon onto the Spirit and it works. And that's basically good. Yeah, we're pretty close to being set and getting ready for this playtest. So maybe we'll be able to play everybody's maps tomorrow. I don't want to promise tomorrow, but it's a possibility. I really only expected to need a day, and I got almost everything done in just today. And it looks pretty good so far. You know, even this is a really polished turret, for all things considered. Damn, good shit. We did some good shit today. Yeah, chat is being very weird. We'll figure it out tomorrow. Anyhow, I think this is actually a really good place for me to just to end off. I've been streaming for 4 hours. We've been here for 4 hours in total, working on all kinds of cool Halo stuff, and you know, it's been an absolute blast. But I think 4 hours is a long time. I think it's about time that we end things. Definitely gonna need to balance that, but we don't worry too much about it. Thank you everybody for the very generous super chats today and for that support. It has been wonderful. Besides chat getting really weird in the last 10 minutes, thank you guys for all the chats and stuff. It has been an absolute blast hanging out with you. It has been a slower stream, a more chill stream, you know, than usual, but still nonetheless, I had a good time. Appreciate you all being here, and I hope you all do have a wonderful rest of your night. I'm gonna go to Wendy's. Wendy's nuts in your mouth, god damn. No, I'm really going to Wendy's though. I'm gonna go end stream and have a good chill time. Green 4, thank you for that super chat right before we pop out of here. Anyway, have a wonderful time, everybody. I'm broke. There's $1. Thank you for the support. You are generous. I genuinely appreciate it. Appreciate all of the super chats from every single one of you. Have a wonderful night, though, everybody. Look forward to playing this soon. Maybe as soon as tomorrow. We'll see. Have a good night. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter. Don't forget to join the Discord server. Don't forget to be part of the community. You're all lovely. You're breathtaking. Bye.